Hello, everyone. Welcome in to Mystery Mania. I'm very excited to be having this lovely event today, and alongside with me, Tris, say a little hi.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Tristan or Trisamail. How we doing? I hope we're excited.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. So, with all of that in mind, let's just talk a little bit about Mystery Mania here today. So, it's an event that DE or Disconnected Esports is, running here. It's a charity event. We're looking to raise funds and awareness for the charity organization Beyond Blue, which Triz will be talking about in just a moment. The way this whole thing is working is that we've got 4 teams of content creators. So we've got an all-star cast here, I can tell you that with strong certainty. And they are going to be playing the one game mode that everybody on this planet absolutely loves. It's Mystery Heroes. And with that in mind, Mystery Heroes is a whole bunch of fun. I personally have a little bit of bias towards this. I have over 800 hours in Mystery Heroes. It is quite a joke in itself, but it's a good time for all. So that's what I'm really excited to go into this. One really cool thing is that we have some awesome donation incentives that will take the game a bit to the next level, and I'm so keen to see how all of our content creators react to this because it is going to be absolutely wild. Each of those will be triggered by meeting different incentive goals, and we'll talk about that shortly. But let's just talk about the charity organization that we're supporting here today. Triz, do you want to talk about Beyond Blue?
Yeah. So, if you guys haven't heard of Beyond Blue, Beyond Blue supports the mental health and well-being of all Australians by providing free counselling services, comprehensive information, and a range of resources for anxiety, depression, and suicide prevention. Beyond Blue partners with communities, workplaces, and individuals to reduce stigma, raise awareness, and improve access to support through online tools, telephone support, and partnerships with healthcare providers. And today we are very proud to be raising money for these guys.
That's awesome. No, it's really good. It's a great cause. And previously we worked with a different organization in a similar space, and so we're keen to really support mental health and move forward a bit with that as well. So I'm glad that we can kind of get onto that here today. So, in terms of how all of this will work, let's talk a little bit about the tournament structure, shall we? So, what'll happen is we'll have 5 different sets of games that'll be on stream. So, it'll start off with 3 rounds of round robin games. So, what we'll have is Dixon's team, which we'll be revealing very shortly. We'll be showing them for the first 3 games on stream, and they'll be facing against each of the other teams. And then after that, after first, second, third, and fourth kind of seeds have been determined, we'll just have a game between each one of them. So we'll have a third and fourth place game to determine who's finishing third and who's finishing fourth. And then we'll have a game between the top 2 seeds to determine who comes first and second. Now, in each of that, each one of these games is a best of 3, so first to 2 map wins. So a bit of room for a bit of excitement and fun, but obviously allowing it to kind of keep the pace going, and have a fun time all around. So that's essentially the structure of it. Straightforward, plain and simple, but hopefully should allow for a good time.
Yeah. And as for the donation incentives, as we mentioned earlier, so every $100 of donations, a wheel is going to be spun, and it's going to determine how the next map will be modified. So we have a bit of a range of modifiers here that are on this wheel. So it's Mystery Heroes, that's the game mode we're playing, but it will be one role only. So everyone's going to be tanks, or everyone's going to be support, or everyone's going to be damage. We have increased ult charge rate. It's going to get pretty hectic. We have cooldown reductions, we have low gravity and high movement speed, and we've also thrown in a bit of Lucio Ball as a map replacement. And finally, we have a Connect 4 game between the captains.
Such crazy incentives. I love it. I love it, honestly. Yes, very excited for those. And in addition to those incentives that will be there for every $100 donations, we also have set milestones along the way. So our goal for this, we'd love to smash it out of the park, but our goal for this is, to be able to raise 1,000. And in that, there's a couple of milestones that we'd like to hit. So when we get to $200 of donations raised, the observers will the observer will have to change it so the color of the outlines of all players in the game are just the one same color. So Triz and I will have to really figure out who's who in this whole hullabaloo and really go for it there. At $400, we're going to be having the observer, our lovely bad username, removing their HUD. So again, this will make it even harder for us. If not having the same color was difficult, at $400, we'll also have to figure out whose name is who, and especially when they're changing their heroes after every death. Look, we'll see how that goes. um, at the 500 point, which is halfway towards our desired goal, we'll host a little bit of a giveaway thanks to Blizzard ANZ for providing that, which will be 5 Ultimate Battle Passes for this season. Um, at $700, you better get your dinky die ready because at $700, we will be going full blown Australian for a map. And just to really top it off, at $1,000, so teams will get randomized, so the players get kind of swapped around. There will be a 5 mystery items giveaway. Again, courtesy to Blizzard, thank you very much. And last but not least, and I cannot believe I'm saying this, I will beatbox for 30 seconds. It is something I'm having to admit to myself here on stream, but yes, I will do it. So there we are, and hopefully it won't be an atrocity. Fingers crossed. Yeah. All right. So with that in mind, we can start to talk about the teams on hand a little bit. So let's just talk about the captains first. So the captains. There are 4 different captains. Triz, did you want to kind of talk about some of the captains we've got here today?
Yeah, sure. I'll talk about one of my favorites here. We got the Liam Fox of Supernova. He's a great guy. He's very cool. He's a great support player as well. Some say he's very good at educating people on how to play support. Very good. And when I get him in my games, we win most of the time. So I'd say definitely keep an eye out for him.
Beautiful. Awesome. All right. So if we're not talking about Liam, though, we got to talk about his counterpart, Mutnik. I mean, this guy, absolutely. I call him marketable Mutnik. He's such a lovely guy. He will absolutely also be educational. He will teach you anything there is to know about Brig, and anything in between. This guy has one of the biggest brains I've ever seen in my life. So I can't even possibly understand how his head isn't massive because he's just using that brain power all the time. And he, alongside Liam, has been on Supernova for a very long time, and I am super keen to see how he leads the charge with his team today.
We'll say he's a very great player. But speaking of great players, we got to move on to the Dixon mate. Oh my god. I am so excited to see him play. I used to play games with him back in like 2018, and the fact that he's still grinding to this day, so impressive. And I also have received word that he thinks 2CP should return, and he's going to emote after eliminating enemy captains. So you guys should keep an eye out and make sure you don't die to him.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, definitely will watch out for Dixon. My gosh. Okay. And last but not least, the last captain we've got here is Coco. So obviously has heaps of time playing Mystery Heroes, 13 minutes, by the way. So very keen to see how that turns out because, kind of know her as a bit of a support main, a bit of Kiri, a bit of Mercy. Very interested in seeing how her Doomfist goes. Very, very keen to see how she will absolutely annihilate everyone on that one. And I hear that she pledges to ensure that she will emote after eliminating other captains. So, and do some sprays on the ground as well. So we'll see how that goes.
A little emote off between Dixon and Coco, it seems.
Exactly. Oh, that should be a fun time. Okay, I reckon it's time to introduce some of our teams because we have some really cool names up here. So you know what? Let's go. Let's start off with Dixon. Because I think the team name really hits a mark there. So introducing to Infinity and Beyond Blue. A special level of creativity had to, factor into here to get that name going. But it's great that, they could really muster all that creativity up. So here we've got, Dixon, look at him with his Bastion. We know all about Dixon. He thinks 2CP should return. I mean, that's already saying a lot to me. I think that's probably all we need to really say there. You got A Luna. She's been around for a while. She's been in some, other content creator tournaments. Honestly, from what I'm seeing here, she can actually play pretty much everything. So I think she's going to be a menace to kind of see in this mystery hero showdown here on Mystery Mania. We got Natty over here, Natty's Mochi. Honestly, heaps of experience within Overwatch. Is also a bit of a game designer, so there's a chance that she'll be able to really find a way to optimize how to play mystery heroes. So you kind of need those tactics on your team. We got Steffi here, who is an absolutely avid Q's Day enjoyer. Honestly, we see her in the queues every time. So, big ups to her. I'm sure she's had a lot of experience across many different game modes in all the Tuesdays that we've had. So I'm sure she's going to bring her A game to that one. And last but not least, Kelpard, who, is lovely guy. This is actually, his big hurrah. I think this is his last stream today. So, very excited to see how that goes. Really want to, make sure this works out for him. So I think he's going to give his absolute A game, and I'm really keen to see how this team turns out and takes some dubs here.
I'm very excited to see it. I guess I will go ahead and introduce Coco's team. If we can do that one next. So, of course, we have Coco, and they have decided on the team name to be Mystery Gang. Bit of Scooby-Doo reference. Maybe it's a bit of unity there. We'll have to see. But the players on this team are even more impressive, might I say. So, we have Pug, who I know mainly from OpenQ, who hits up the open queues and absolutely has a ball with it. And he puts out some really cool YouTube videos as well, based on the OpenQ experience and kind of opening some eyes to it. We have Pixel Cutes, one of my close friends. She's been locked in recently, I will say. About to hit Masters on support. And she's been very dangerous. So if you see her on Kiriko, if she luckily rolls Kiriko, you guys better watch out. Now we also have the Ash Goat, known as Maelstrom. Oh my god, this guy will hit heads. If he rolls Ash, you guys need to be incredibly careful. This guy, he's a danger. He's a danger. And finally, we have the Punch 9K. This guy is well known in the OCE streamer community as the one guy you don't want to verse and the guy that you want on your team. So I will say the Mystery Gang looks pretty dang strong here.
Very true, very true. And it'll be great to see, what mystery they're able to solve next with their meddling dog. Meddling dog? I don't think that's even how it goes. Goodness me, I've got it mixed up already. But, they can bring their A-game, Scooby game to this. I'm very keen to see how it goes. Absolutely. Okay, so next we're going to do Liam's team. An absolutely lovely name. And I can't wait to see this being used in match chat in games in the future. So this will be an interesting team name. So coming up with RNG issue, guys. RNG issue. Not a skill issue, it's an RNG issue. Get it right. So first and foremost, we have Liam, the absolute leader of the team here. He one of the most organized people I know. He will organize this team, even despite all the chaos, despite all the mystery hero swaps. He will absolutely get everyone in line and make sure they're working alongside him. He want to make, if he happens to get Ana, he pledges to make sure that Mutnik is slept every time he possibly can. So that's awesome. Next, we've got Iggy. Iggy, the ball god, as we like to say. He's got a ball onesie in person as well. We got to see that at Melbourne Mesh earlier this year, which was an amazing pleasure. But he also likes playing a bit of support. So if he gets to lock the Zen, lock any support really, we'll get to really see his flexibility there. So I'm very keen to see that. We've got Canberra. All these tank gods here. The Rhine god himself. Absolute, amazing, almost one trick, but not quite. He's very good, very good. He's a good cosplayer. He's a good creator. He's a good player. I'm very keen to see what happens when he doesn't get Reinhardt, what he does in that scenario. But I think if he gets Reinhardt, it might be a big deal for the enemy team. Then we have Ryoto, ex Ryoto. My God, if he gets Bastion, game over. That's it. It's done. He is so focused on Bastion more than anyone else I've seen in the OCE scene. He absolutely loves Bastion. If he gets other heroes, I'm very interested to see how he does on them because I don't think I've actually ever seen him not on Bastion. Honestly, so we'll see how this goes. But if he gets Bastion, that's it. And last but not least, we got Almi Dimples. Absolutely, chill guy, very chill guy. Loves the hit scan. Cass and Ash, all the way. Very chill guy. So I think in times of extreme, I wouldn't say emotions, but when things get a bit hectic and chaotic, he'll be the one to kind of calm everything down. Be like the eye of the storm. Everything is chill. Don't worry, guys. It's all good. So I think this is a formidable team, and I'm very interested in seeing where they go from here.
Yeah, I'm very excited. If they roll some of their main heroes, it's definitely going to be a big challenge for the people that they're versing. All right, well, moving on to the last team that we're introducing here today, Mutnick's team, with the name of Technical Difficulties. I will say, it is never your fault if you're losing your game. It is your hardware or the internet. And this is a great notion to move by. So, of course, we have Mutnick, our Supernova King, playing a lot of support characters, but we'll have to see how he goes on some other roles today, should he roll them. Next up, we have Fluke_7. This is also one of my good friends. He likes to spend a lot of money on Pokemon cards, and he plays mainly hit scan. Is that a red flag? That's up for you guys to decide. Now, we also have Chomi here, who makes art and does art commissions, and she plays a wide variety. I'm seeing here Winston, Sojourn, Soldier, Kiriko, and Ana as a very dangerous hero pool to have, so I'm very excited to see what they land on. We also have Jai, a deadly name to have in a lobby, OWCS player. And this guy, he will carry a lot of games, no matter what character he's on. So this is honestly kind of his game mode, I will say. And lastly, to introduce, we also have Shin Kuoni, the Roadhog menace. Whenever he's on your team, enemy team, he will just be landing hooks left and right. So we'll have to see if he gets the hog today, but I'm very excited to see his skills on other characters as well.
Wow. Yeah, this is a very strong team. And goodness me, if they land on their main characters, whew, it's going to be a toughie. But, I believe it's the nature of mystery heroes to shake things up. With our donation incentives, that's going to shake things up. So even on paper, while some of these players are very strong, who knows what will happen, right? That's the mystery behind all of this.
Yeah, it really can be anyone's game, no matter what. We have dono incentives, and remember, we are playing mystery heroes. We could have everybody on supports for all we know. This could go anyone's way.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I'm super keen to see how this kind of comes out. So with that in mind as well, for our first game, we will be having To Infinity and Beyond Blue versus Technical Difficulties. I think the lobby is in the process of getting set up. So we're just kind of waiting for that to get sorted. But I am pretty excited to see how that'll be. Any thoughts or predictions or anything like that going into this first game?
Ooh, I will say I would love to see some Dixon on Reinhardt. I really hope the RNG gods put him back on his OG character. And I definitely want to see Shin on Hog. I want to see him tear up a little bit. I think it would be amazing to see.
Okay, all right. I wonder if we'll end up getting the Dixon Ryan versus the Shin Hog and what happens in that case.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. I reckon Dixon can land a good amount of charges and shatters here. I really want to see it. Please, RNG gods, give it to me.
Absolutely, absolutely. I truly believe. Yeah, no, very interesting, very interesting. It is an interesting one. I think, you know, there's been a couple of players who are a bit more seasoned on the technical difficulties team, but in saying that, there's a reason they named their team technical difficulties. There's a chance that they might have a technical difficulty. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. You know,
It's
we
true.
want
It's
things
true.
to go smoothly.
Yeah.
But you know, you never know. That is the wide world of OCE. You know, internet is always superb. There's never any issues. Never scuffed. Nothing like that. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. And I will say, we already did have one donation come in before the stream even started, actually, from Beanie NB with $5 saying, "Go Coco." So, Beanie, thank you for that. We really do appreciate it.
Amazing, amazing. Thank you so much for the donation. Every donation counts, and it's super appreciated. Whatever you can, you know, provide, that's all good. Even if it's awareness, you know, it's super appreciated, and everything goes a long way here. So, you know, amazing stuff, and I'm keen to see, you know, more stuff come through. That'd be awesome. Yep. So we're just checking with the teams now, just to see that everything's ready. I believe that they're all in lobby, so. Yeah, we'll just confirm that that's all good to go, and we'll be right up there. All right.
I believe we are jumping in now.
Yes, we are. Very excited for this.
So I guess we can start talking about the characters that we're seeing here.
Oh boy.
We've got a little bit of a crazy one. Oh, actually, okay, it's shifted again. All right, here we
there
go.
we go. Okay, goodness me. All right. So one of the teams doesn't even have a support, and the other one has 3.
It's gonna be a very interesting start here, as we have a lot of tanks on one side and quite a lot of supports on the other.
Yeah, goodness me. And the fact that Chomi has gotten the Winston already is astounding to me. That's literally her main. So I don't know how this will go here. I think it's favoring the red side right now.
Yeah, it's looking a bit. Honestly, we might see a couple first fights go in the way of technical difficulties here.
Absolutely.
We'll have to see how it starts.
Yeah. Goodness me. All right, we're doing a little bit of hiding here.
We do have Alia hiding in the corner.
Okay, right. It's like they're playing with a pulse bomb, but they don't actually have it yet.
Yeah. About to push out, pressuring Shin here. Goes to half HP, pushes back a little bit.
That's me.
Chomi getting pulled back by Life Weaver. Shin saying, "Hey, there's a tracer on me. Please help me."
Absolutely. I'll be interested in seeing if they can really control this corner here, because I mean, I think that's probably the way they want to do this. But goodness me,
Alia goes down to Shin as Natty picks up the kill on Chomi.
Wow, Chomi down on their main character. That's actually a fatal blow there.
And we're going to see what the swaps go to. Alia is on the Widow now, and Chomi has gone to Sigma. Natty falling back, getting a little low.
Absolutely.
On the sim, placing a TP to point, taking good space.
Oh, shoehorned into that room, Kelpid. What are you going to do?
Kelpid is a little stuck, and facing a Symmetra, you most likely will be DMAC, but he does pick up the kill on Fluke.
All right.
Jai gets the kill as well. Mutnik taking down Kelpid there, sending him back to spawn. Chomi taking some space. This corner is really important to try and get control of, especially while you have character advantage.
Yeah, we're seeing the Sigma mirror here. Goodness me. And there's some supports on the left side here, so that's kind of alright.
Dixon, mate, has survived long enough to get his ult off. Is anyone stuck in that freeze? We have one person, but Dixon goes down to Chomi, unfortunately. Oh my god. And we have a tactical pharmacy RNG switch here.
Oh, goodness me.
See how long it'll last.
Can't let the Pharah die here.
Kelpid's about to go down. He's doing a two-man job here.
Yeah.
They just can't seem to hit him. Ult pop from Jai.
Don't think it hit anyone.
Does not connect with anybody.
Yeah. Alright.
Natty falls down to Chomi.
No support on the left side. Goodness me.
Looking bench now.
Will the Pharah survive?
Steffi taking some space.
Oh, I think they're going to
Luke gets a kill on Kelpid. Chomi going down to Steffi, and the point looks like it's about to go in the way of technical difficulties.
Goodness me, yeah, that was one heck of a fight there. It unfortunately involved a lot of staggering out because they didn't have the support to go with, so they all kind of fell down like a domino.
Yeah, maybe it's a
Yeah,
bit of cycle your deaths till you can get a good character to get a push going with.
that's pretty
Is it-
much it. Yeah, I think the aim on here really is to make sure that Jai and Shin can, go to a different role, really, because otherwise, they have sustain and the other team won't.
Yeah, as we're
So,
saying this, we have Chomi pushing very well, taking this space, making sure the payload's moving up for free as it seems like technical difficulties are just being pushed to their spawn. There's not much they're able to do here right now.
no, absolutely. I think they're giving the other team some difficulties right now, and there's nothing technical about it. So, very unfortunate. But we got a couple of supports here on the left side, finally.
We'll say Chomi goes down just as they get their ultimate. It's a bit tragic in Mystery Heroes here because he will be swapped off and lose your ult charge.
Exactly, exactly. 100%. And if you manage to build up enough, I guess, time on the character, your perk is randomized as well. So you don't get any choice in this matter.
Yeah, it's a very tough, very RNG situation as we have Fluke taking down Kelvin and Jai getting Dixon, mate. Space being taken very nicely here. Mutnik pushing up, forcing the supports back as Jai picks up Steffi.
Yep, Alia will escape here. So, oh, no, never mind. She will not.
Good point.
All right.
Yeah, Fluke going because he goes down on 97%
Oh,
to
goodness
Natty.
me.
Very nice shot there. Except we have two hazards on on technical difficulties. This is a long space to take.
And two Junker Queens. Oh my
Two
gosh.
very big walls. I guess we'll see what's better here, Queen or Hazard.
All right. Queen takes the Hazard out. All right. Trading it out a little bit here. Goodness me. But still no supports on Team Blue here.
And Jai pulling up the sniper kill on Dixon, mate.
Oh, Bob
As
is
we have
out.
Mutnik has built up an ult. We'll see whether he'll use it here. Natty pops the Bob onto point, taking a lot of space.
Oh.
Mutnik's getting low and he goes down to Alia.
All right. This could be the turnaround point. It's me. And he
Need
dies with
space.
ult as well. Yeah.
Yeah, very tragic. We have Jai, who's actually building up to a second ultimate here, actually. As he
Wow.
picks up a kill on Steffi, Shin has the Lifeweaver ult available.
All
Let's see
right.
if we're going to get to use it here.
There it
As
is.
he pops it down on the point. Fluke on the Moira picks up a kill on Alia. Chomi takes out Dixon, and Jai hits another shot on Natty. This guy doesn't miss.
Oh, one of Red's supports down though, even though Kelp had suffered for it. Oh, Steffi didn't live
Jai has
there.
built his ult here again, and Chomi takes down Steffi. We have two Mays on the red team. We can maybe see some good survivability here. Jai picks up a kill on Dixon. Will we see the ult from him here if he gets pressured? And he
Yep,
pops it.
there it
Pulls
goes.
it onto Natty, takes down Natty, looking at Kelpin.
Ooh.
Steffi hits a headshot on Jai. Fluke gets a kill on Kelpin. Mutnik taking down Steffi. Dixon hits the Helix Rockets on Fluke. Mutnik
Goodness
and Shin are
me.
finishing it off. As technical difficulties finish this map in a pretty dominant fashion.
Exactly, no difficulties at all. 239 on the time bank. That is a very strong push there. I'd be very interested in seeing how on earth Dixon's team will be able to pull this through.
We do have quite a big difference in the stats here. I want to point out mainly Giant Ninja going 24 and 1. Holding that Ilaria for pretty much the entire round until the very end there.
Goodness
We need to
me.
nerf this guy and check his PC.
Yep, absolutely. 100%. And again, our blue team, Team Dixon, does not have a support in sight. How has
But
this
they-
happened?
But they do have the OG Overwatch 1 setup with Torb and Symmetra. With a little
Wow.
bit of dive pressure with the Sombra and the Monkey here, with a little bit of bubble support from Alia.
Absolutely.
Maybe it can work out.
Exactly. It's
Except
feeling
I
pseudo
will
goats.
say the red team looks a little scary. 3 tanks and 2 supports. It's pretty much goats running it back in 2025. So they're
Goodness
hiding
me.
in the corner here, Dixon's taking a bit of space,
Wow.
Fluke.
All right.
getting a zap
Mutnik
off
took
Mutnik.
Sephi out.
Takes
Oh,
down Sephi.
goodness me. Oh no, these turrets are not enough to save them.
Mutnik
But
just
Dixon
Gatling
gets
down.
Mutnik.
Fluke taking some space, taking down Alia. Shin gets a shield bash onto Kelford. These guys are holding very strong.
Oh, very strong indeed. It's
And
good
the
they're getting some
res-
supports.
The res onto the Malga, making sure that you don't switch and you get to keep your ult charge.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah.
Maybe Mercy is the most busted character for Mystery Heroes.
Oh, she is a bit of a, cheating character in a way. Kind of defies the rules of mystery heroes a little bit.
We'll say. As the
Uh,
fight's going on here, Fluke taking a bit of pressure as Dixon falls down to Mutnik. Mutnik picking up a second kill on Alia with a bit of a damage boost from Mercy.
oh goodness
Shin getting the shield
me.
bash. It is a team wipe.
It is team
Looking
wipe. They had
very, very comfortable.
3 supports to begin that fight with, and now, well, they've got 1 confirmed. That's nice, at least. It'll be interesting to see what sustain they'll have.
Shifting here to the Freya, Cassidy,
Okay.
Hamster, and Orisa with a little bit of Moira support. Maybe there's a bit of pressure they can add to these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this will be a bit of a hard one to dive into for the ball, but, best of luck.
I'll say we are
We'll see how
getting
this
very
goes.
close on these support ults as Shin pops his ult on Brig, and they just run in and just start laying him out. Fluke gets
Goodness
2.
me. Yep,
Maybe this is a
absolutely.
bit of. I reckon Red Team is high rolled here with their characters.
I think
this
so.
Copter seems very, very, very strong.
Yeah, they really need to just get a pick on just one necessary character to really
Jai
get it
pushes the
going.
Diva Bomb down and picks up
Oh.
2! Nudging it down, just dropping it on top of their head as Mutnik picks up Kelfin as well.
That is so mean. Oh my goodness,
Flip it,
this is a
chat
no
says
put
Dixon,
down.
and I agree.
Emoting on the cart, goodness me. What is
Oh
going
my.
on here? This is barbaric. Oh no.
Alright,
All
well, we
right.
do have Chomi has managed to stay alive on Mercy enough to have an ultimate here. And we also have Mutnik building up to his ult. As the dive goes in, Mutnik picking up Natty and Dixon as Jai picks up Alia. And this ball
Great.
just kind of rolling around in the back.
Yeah. It's great that Steffi can be alive. I think that's awesome. It's just unfortunate that Steffi's been removed from the
have a
fight.
little bit of a standoff here.
Yeah. Are they making a
I think
pledge
Shin
here?
is insinuating something here.
Bit of a whip off the map. Up.
Oh,
Oh.
we see. Oh no!
Oh. It actually happened. Oh
Strange little
no.
agreement there going on as Fluke takes down Kelvin and Jai gets down Natty in another dive.
Oh goodness me. This is not looking good for blue team at all. I wish
Seems
them
like-
the best.
It seems like a little strong having these very strong dive tags out the rip, and these guys are diving well together. They're holding their own. They're going in. Pretty coordinated, I will say.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, we'll see if any of Team Blue can get an ult off, but it's not looking likely at this point. Hoping for the best.
Mutnik down. Looks like another Diva Bomb is out from Jai. Doesn't pick up anybody this time. No little cheeky shenanigans dropping it off. We have Mutnik playing on the side. Looks like we have a bit of door camping going on here.
Yes,
Oh,
bit of a
he's
flanker.
charging in, knocks down the Torbjorn.
No.
But Fluke pops his ult and knocks him back into spawn, saying, hey, you're not allowed out of here. As he goes down to Dixon.
Oh goodness, Fluke is down. Someone will just need to touch the payload.
Have the ult from Chomi here. Pulls out the Glock. What are we going to see here? The Kelvin 1v1 goes down. Jai picks up 3. Mutnik takes down Kelvin. And that pesky little turret. And my god.
Wow, that was something to watch. A little bit difficult to see Dixon and his team suffering a little bit so much, but like he said, it's a bit of a warm up. You never know. You got to get those mystery heroes muscles working, and maybe they're going to be engaged with it now. They're going to lock in.
As we see the play of the game from Mutnik coming out here. Look, this is definitely not some support player aim. Look at this precision right here.
Absolutely, absolutely. Look at this guy. Wow, beautiful, beautiful charges there.
Chappadoodle Hugh. Let's put this guy on tech.
Exactly. Now, I have some really, really cool news, and that is that after this map, we have already gotten over $100 worth of donations, which does mean that we get to spin our donation incentive wheel for the next map. So, amazing stuff. Thank you so much. I'll just actually get it up here.
Yeah.
So, in terms of that, we would love to thank, and I'll just refresh my page to make sure that it's accurate. So we have an anonymous donation. Thank you so much for that. And we have donations from Jess and Gwyn Alyssa as well. So thank you so much for your donations. Much appreciated. This helps go such a long way. And we appreciate you guys all contributing to making this a more fun event. So now we get to really, spin the tail a little bit here and have a bit of fun with it. So when we are ready, we will spin that wheel.
We do have many things that can happen with this wheel. It's going to change up a lot about what's going to happen in this next game.
I'm so excited. I don't know which one would be best in favor of Dixon's team. Maybe we can get some like low gravity here. Maybe we can, or maybe a
Yeah,
Connect
yeah.
4. Who knows?
I do want to see a bit of an increased speed. I think maybe one of those can leeway the next couple of fights and the next map in the way of to Infinity and Beyond Blue.
Absolutely. Okay, well, I can see that we have the wheel right there. I don't know if it's actually been... Oh, it's being spun right now as we speak. Fantastic. And it looks like everyone will be on one roll. Goodness me. Okay.
Oh my. We are
Oh.
either going to have some incredibly long fights with everyone on tank here. I don't know. Dude, are we picking what role it is? What do we think?
I think we probably want to randomize it on my end. Geez, I might just bring up my own wheel to do this. All right. I might just do this myself. Okay.
I can do a random generator 1 to 3.
Yeah? Okay, all right. You can do that.
1 tank, 2 damage, 3 support. Everyone is going to be on. Let me hit generate. All right, we're going to have everybody playing tank this game.
Oh my goodness. Everyone on tank.
This could go for a while. We're going to have to see what's going to happen here.
Oh my gosh. All right. Everyone on tank. What's everyone's best tank? I feel like I need to go through the sheet again just to confirm this.
Yeah, I'm just excited because that means we have a bigger chance at seeing the Dixon Ryan.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
We're going to see, we might see the Shin Hog. We can see a Jai Doom. Oh, we can see Chomi Monkey again. There's definitely so many opportunities here.
Oh,
Steffi
100%.
B Diva. Ooh. Kelvin on the JQ on the Winston. Played a tournament with this guy. He is a bit of a monster.
Yes, absolutely. In that whole last round, Kelpit on JQ was one of the only times that Dixon's team got a kill. So honestly, I think that really shows his potential and his mettle right there. I think it really goes a long way. So very keen to see it. Oh, goodness me. And in terms of technical difficulties, I mean, look, there's a couple of tank players there. Jai seems to play, half the tanks there, as long as they're mobile. And Shin on the Hog, like you mentioned before, so that'll be an interesting turnout. We'll see if we get, Chomi on the Winston again. Maybe not.
Yeah, I do wonder how everyone is confident with their tanks here. I know Fluke does do a bit of Zarya, if he can land that.
Yep,
could be
absolutely.
a bit of a problem.
Ah, Fluke the Zarya player. Hit scan, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fantastic. Okay, and keeping in mind, there are... How many options? Let's take a quick look here, right? So there are... I think it's 13 options. I think 13 different tanks, if I'm reading this correctly, and I'm not blind. I think so, yeah. So 13 different tanks across this game. So the pool is limited, but, there's enough variety. Everyone can be on their own unique character.
Yeah. Very excited. And we are going to, I believe it is Shambali Monastery.
Oh.
This could be an incredibly long map. I don't know how the tank matchups are going to go. It might depend on what tank you get, but I will say with the recent buffs to Roadhog getting that 2x multiplier for headshots, I think that might be your best bet to try and push the card a bit forward. And you can also heal yourself. You got to think, nobody's getting any heals here unless they're on Roadhog or, I don't know, Junker Queen or Malga. I believe they have some form of lifesteal.
Yeah. Oh, goodness me. I don't want to think about all the survivability because I know we're going to just be looking at a war of attrition here. It's gonna take a while for anything to happen. I am scared if there's like 3 Divas on a team or 3 Zaryas on a team. I don't want to know how that's going to turn out.
It might just be a stall fest here. We'll have to see. But I will say there's a lot of HP to go around. There's a lot of ults that can be built. So I think we're up for some very, very exciting fights here.
Yep, definitely. Oh, goodness me. I think the players are all in a lot of anticipation here. We're just getting the lobby set up right now, and I think they're already trying to scheme which, if they get a certain tank, will they kind of run into the enemy team and reset to get another tank, or will they, try to hold it out?
The thing is with Mystery Heroes as well, if you take it off the map, you do not change heroes. You're stuck on that hero, so you have to die to the enemy. So you have to kind of give if you wanna take a different shot at it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, back in Overwatch 1 days, you used to be able to jump off the map and get a new hero, but they patched that up. You know, they knew about all the shenanigans that people were trying to do to get their 3 loot boxes every week, to get those 9 arcade wins. Shout out to Overwatch 1 and their 9 arcade wins, by the way. I was grinding that stuff for years.
Oh, I
Yeah.
would survive on mystery 1v1 duels. That's where I lived.
100%, 100%. No, definitely. All right, so it seems that the teams are ready. So I am pretty keen to get into that. So let's get a jump in and see how that goes. I think we're jumping in now. All right.
Ready for battle.
All right. Leave your in-game now.
Yep.
Look at these tanks. What do we have here?
Oh boy. Okay, we have a very interesting setup here. I don't know if anyone has actually gotten the tank that they were hoping for. Although Dix on the Zarovs,
Yeah.
have seen him there a couple times.
We do say Jai saying in chat that he's on his worst tank. That could be a
Right.
bit of a good hindrance for blue team here.
Exactly, exactly. So who knows? Maybe Dixon's team will be able to, push through here, keep the steadfast defense here. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, I am just so concerned as to how this is going to play out.
Yeah. Ryan
We'll
Zara
have
as
to
well,
see.
though.
Yeah, Ryan's a great combo to have. Now, looks like we just have a bit of a fight here, but we do have Fluke and Chomi doing a bit of a side flank. Punching into a wall,
Wow.
that's a little unfortunate. Chomi
Jai down.
taking a bit of space here.
Wow. Yeah, a lot of
Luke
trades
takes out
coming out
Alia.
here.
Kelpid just swinging this hammer back and forth. Picks up 3, picks up 4.
Oh my god.
Really a-
Kelpid
really
MVP.
an ace there. Kelpid might
Wow.
have found his tank. We have
Jeez.
Alia switching to Reinhardt too, so we have a double Reinhardt for Dixon's team here. As
There you
Chomi gets
go.
the hog and Fluke rolls onto the Reinhardt.
It's me. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how many 5 strikes he's going to get off with the Diva now, but we'll see how this goes.
Have to see Jai sniping down Dixon as he doesn't have any bubbles there. As Alia takes down Shin with the fire strike, Jai gets Steffi and Chomi on the hog picks up Kelvin. As Natty also falls down to Jai.
Oh,
Jai picks up 3 kills that fight on Alia as well. Looks
Wow.
like the payload is moving a little forward here. As we have 2 hogs, and will I say, I see Shin on hog.
absolutely.
I am so excited.
And Dixon on the Ryan.
Dixon on Ryan, this is what we've been waiting for.
Exactly. All right. I want to see who wins this 1v1, but I want to see them 1v1. I don't want anyone else to. Oh my gosh,
we
it's
have,
already
we have a
fast.
sneaky pin coming in.
No!
Fluke, but he goes down for it as Mutner gets to slam on Dixon as well. Looks like the Ryans are gone. Dixon, my
Yeah.
king, has fallen.
Yep, we don't get the 1v1 we've always wanted.
Steffi swinging that axe, lands the knife on Mutnik, pulls him back into the team. Is he gonna go down? He's able to get out. As Kelvin
Waiting for
pulls
health
the
packs.
Jai.
Yeah. Oh, goodness me. I mean, at least with the Mauga, there's a bit of healing that kind of comes through. And does it affect just AoE other teammates as well? I think it does.
I believe it does go for teammates as well. We have Natty, the pin, landing 2
Ooh.
pins. Landed one on Jai before, took him out, and then lands another one on Fluke.
Wow, Pinmaster Netty. Good on ya.
Pin master, Natty.
Oh, you just got to make sure you're not getting hooked out by the hog. But it looks like
we
this
have
hog
Chomi
is.
getting pinned again by Natty.
Yep.
That's a triple pin for Natty as she falls down to Jai, unfortunately. On the
Goodness
hazard.
me.
That is
Yeah.
one of his tanks.
All right,
It's
we'll see if he
very
lives
seen
up.
him.
Yeah.
He is a Doom guy, but Hazard is a crazy character.
Yeah, that's true.
We have Alia
Oh,
pushing
goodness.
in face to face with a Roadhog and a Monkey. What is going to happen?
Oh, mines are all
Jai
over the
takes
place.
out Steffi, Bites are covering everything.
Oh,
Luke takes out Alia. Oh, and it is a team wipe here. Coming
absolutely.
from Mutnik's team. Taking a bit of space, but
Aye,
Shin
aye.
has managed to survive. We have Fluke showing off the toes.
Oh no, not on this stream. Goodness me, we couldn't have that.
As Jai gets stunned here. Another pin coming out.
Another pin.
As we have Shin about to get his ultimate here, but Jai falls down to Kelpid. Fluke hitting a nice dive onto Dixon. Steffi getting down Chomi here. Fluke very
low as well.
Steffi also low. We have
Zero. That's the
Mutnik.
thing. Without the healing there, you have to. You can take the little pot shot opportunities and try to make it work, but
yeah,
it's not always good. And again, Fluke on the
we
payload.
have Fluke pushing that payload.
Yeah,
showing off
he really
the
likes
toes.
the payload. Exactly. Yeah.
As Shin pops his ult and pushing Kelpid into a corner, but the matchup block is just a bit too strong, but not enough as Shin takes down Kelpid.
Oh,
a bit of
no.
space is being taken here. Dixon falls. Natty falls. The dive coming through is just a little too strong for these guys.
Goodness me. I mean, when you've got a ball, a diva, and 2 monkeys, yeah, that's more than just dive at that point. That is, yeah, that's an airstrike.
Everyone's getting so low. It's Chomi, the baby diva, taking space and picks up the kill on Steffi, but goes down to Dixon.
Oh, he's got pizza.
Hits a nice swing, and Fluke, a little payload princess here, showing off some pizza.
Yeah, pineapple pizza. It's not even the best type. Come on, Fluke, you can do better than that. Oh yeah.
We have a little bit of double syndrome going on here. We have 2 hazards and 2 Junker Queens for Dixon's team. As Jai falls down to Alia, Dixon gets hooked in, but it looks like a bit of a struggle for Shin.
Absolutely. Dixon gets another one though. That's kind of big.
Picks up the kill. Shin might be done here. We might see no more Shin Hog. Rest in peace. Fluke showing off the pizza again on payload. Steffi dropping the mic and dies.
Oh no. Goodness me. Does Fluke live here after all this time? No, he does not.
He spent all his life payload pushing, and I respect it.
And Dixon going down after finally finding his main character, Mauga. Goodness me. I don't even know.
See Fluke landing the Roadhog roll here as Natty gets Zarya, Kelpid on Hog, and Dixon on Sigma.
Yeah. Mutnik with the ult though.
Nice unique teams here, except for double Roadhog on Mutnik's team.
Yeah. Goodness me. No. Oh, a solo dive.
Slams
it did not work.
into the team.
Oh.
Gets hooked, gets fire striked, taking a bit of space here. Now we do have Mutnik's ulti. I don't know if he's going to do it. Steffi with the fortify blocks Shin's charge.
Very smart.
Like, you know, there's no healing on these tanks. People are bound to go down eventually.
That's true.
Another pin coming through, running down the Roadhog. Kelpid fighting for his life here. As Reds just keep picking up kills.
Oh, unstoppable warpath over here. These guys cannot be beaten. Oh,
a very confident finish with 2 minutes, but this could go either way. This could go either way.
Absolutely. Oh, goodness me. I reckon somebody will find their way here on the other team. I'm sure somebody will just absolutely lock in. They've got 2 Zaryas to begin with. 2 Zaryas. Wow. Okay.
2
we'll see.
Zaryas versus 2 hamsters. Now, I will say, Jai, I reckon we can see a bit of some good ball movement here. Fluke, we'll have to see.
Yeah. Look, we'll take a look. I mean, one of them looks, you know, like a Pokeball, so who knows, you know, we'll catch them all, get them off guard. But, you know, we'll see if they dive together, because I have not seen, you know, 2 ball players ever coordinate with each other with a simultaneous ball dive.
We do see 2 balls hanging together above the spawn doors. I guess we're going to see 2 balls slam very hard down. Let's see how this plays out.
Oh, goodness. They're so unsuspecting. Goodness me, what's going to happen here?
No slams gone through. They're just kind of sneaking behind. So we have in card.
Wow.
Oh, now it's time for the double ball engage. Knocking Alia in. Getting a bit of focus down. Alia popping the heal just to make sure that she lives. Natty going very low. Goes down. Loses mech. As Shin picks up Alia on the card.
Oh, goodness me.
Swinging around as Mutnik picks up Steffi and Shin picks up Kelpid. Jai finally finishes that kill on Natty and looks like we have some more balls set up here. Just 2 guys just hanging out.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Goodness me, I don't know. Will they be able to get a nice pile drive in as they fall? Who knows?
Doesn't look like they're pile driving. One of them dropped already, you know.
Yeah. Will Mutnik go down here?
Going a little low. Jai picks up the kill on Kelpid. Shin picks up Dixon.
Goodness me.
The balls are touching the spawn door.
Oh,
And we
no.
also have Shin running in. Shin on the Mauga is a little dangerous as well. Maybe just as dangerous as his Hog, as Steffi's rolling around here in the back line, and we have a chase on our hands.
Oh yeah, after OWCS, Jai just wants to, secure any victory he can get. He will get that one ball that's rolling across the map if he has to.
The 2 balls go down for blue team as we might have another wipe going on as Dixon just relaxes and spawn, just to gather his thoughts.
Yeah, absolutely. And no copies there, all unique heroes as well. Okay.
And we will say we do have Mutnik with a shatter here. Goes to pin towards the spawn door. Lands it down, gets 1. So we have a bit of follow-up. Steffi falls, Jai falls. Sorry, Kelpin falls to Jai's mines. Dixon steps a little too far there.
Goodness me. Okay. I don't know what this other team is going to do. They're going to really have to come with a big brain plan here, because I don't know how they're going to take this on.
This 2-ball hanging duo does not go down as one of them slams, knocking about 4 people up. Matrix eating some stuff from Dixon here. We see a bit of survivability, but it's not enough. Natty falls to Mutnik, and Chomi takes down 2 as Dixon loses his mech and is getting staggered everybody.
No.
Oh no, he's getting shielded from his team.
Wow.
This poor soul. Dixon is emoting. The captain has not died as we see the cage to keep this baby diva held here.
Oh no.
Puts Dixon out of his misery.
Oh, poor guy. I mean, I bet he felt like a VIP that whole time at least, but...
Yeah, honestly, like a lot of bodyguards around you keeping you safe.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Right.
Right.
Stop going here, but we do have a grab built off for Chomi. I would love to see it here.
Yeah.
As the pin comes in from Mutnik onto Dixon. Oh, my Ryan King has fallen. Split takes down Natty.
Oh, all right. I think that their only hope is getting a bunch of the same character and trying to roll out with it.
Oh, but we finally have a kill here. Luke has gone down to Kelpin, but as we see Alia just rolling away this payload. Now, we do call this a C9 in the Overwatch scene. It looks like Chomi is caught on and is here to contest, but we're just playing a little ring around the rosy for now.
Oh, I mean, that's good. It's nice to have a bit of fun with this. Yeah, it doesn't feel like such a struggle.
Alia got some distance, got out alive. Kelpin
exactly.
takes down Mutnik.
No more shadow for them. All right.
We still have the grab waiting here for Chomi. Honestly, I do want to see a solo grab. I think that'd be very funny.
Yeah.
Alia
no,
swinging
definitely.
around the cart, being a bit of a nuisance. Dixon,
yeah, definitely.
Very low, shielded half. And we have the grab. We have a 5-man grab, everybody. And the mines and the follow-up from Flu picks up 2. Jai with the mines picks up 1 and another, and Chomi finishes it off. What a beautiful last fight. It's just a bit of dominance here.
A little bit. The fact that they had the grab and the ball ult as well, that just tells you so much already.
Yeah,
like they
managed to sustain them. Managed to build up a bit of a combo, and they did pull it off together very, very nicely.
Yeah.
So play the game for Dixon here.
Very nice. Dixon play of the game. Despite everything that happened, it was a Dixon play of the game, guys. I just want to let you know that. Oh my god.
Showing up some food, he gives him a little bit of mercy.
Oh goodness.
What a play. What a play of the game.
Yeah.
I believe that is to Infinity and Beyond Blue. Losing that one as technical difficulties take the win for that set.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it was a valiant effort by, to Infinity and Beyond Blue. Really need to find a way to shrink that one down, but a valiant effort, and honestly, I'm sure that they all felt like they tried their best. We saw a couple of pop-off moments, like Dixon getting played the game. I think that's, worthy of highlighting there. And, Kelp got some kills here and there. That was good.
Did see that.
Yeah.
I will say maybe it was RNG. Maybe the characters were just too strong, too lucky on certain points, but it was quite a convincing win there.
Oh, definitely. And look, honestly, as long as To Infinity and Beyond aren't feeling too defeated by this, they had RNG against them, a lot of this case, like you kind of mentioned there. And sometimes it happens, like you don't have control over that thing. You got to make the best out of every situation that comes up, and sometimes it's just a bit tricky.
Yeah, I will say that first map that we had with the double dive and 2 supports and another tank as well, very hard wall to break. But yeah, I love the teamwork there from Fluke and Jai, just dangling above the spawns, getting ready to slam as people are coming out. It was amazing to see. Amazing bit of teamwork there.
Exactly, exactly. I really do hope that, To Infinity and Beyond don't start getting nightmares about, the two ball players, hanging above their spawn. Every game they go into, every ranked ladder game they go into, they're just thinking about the Fluke Jai ball combo there.
It's almost like a mistletoe, they're just there. You congregate under, and sometimes it falls and slams, and maybe it just doesn't end well.
Yeah, exactly. No, oh goodness me. Yeah. I'm just trying to think of some other notable little tank lineups and that occurred there. The double Tsar, it was there, and then it wasn't there.
Yeah, we had some double hogs as well. I don't think we had any double Reinhardts, but we definitely had a lot of Reinhardts landing pins, especially Natty, I want to point out, hitting a triple pin in one single fight.
Absolutely, yeah. We
So
really got to point
impressive.
that one out. Absolutely. I mean, with the tank hitboxes being that big, right? You hope that you hit something with a pin, absolutely. But the fact that it resulted in a kill, not once, not twice, but 3 times in the same life, indicates to me that you've got Reinhardt potential. The hammer is meant to be for you. You just have to wield it, you know?
It's time to pick it up and hit the cues, I say.
Exactly, exactly. Natty, we better see you out there in the queues playing Reinhardt. Doesn't matter if it's King's Row, doesn't matter if it's any other map. I want to see you lock in that Rhine. Watch Point Gibraltar, I want to see the Rhine, alright? Every map. It's me. I think we are just going between a couple of things just to check in with what is going on. Okay, so...
I will, just for the time being, shout out some extra donos that came in. We have Gwen Alyssa with the 15 and Jess as well with the 15 saying, "We love OCEP." Indeed, we do. Thank you guys so much.
Certainly. Absolutely. There were a couple more. So I think we shouted out Jess and Gwyn before. There was another one from Anonymous and another one from Hog, actually. So thank you very much to the two of you for being able to contribute to this. So everything counts, and we're getting closer and closer to another, hitting another 100, which is another incentive, which makes everything more wacky. And we do also have a milestone at 200 as well. So we're very close to that, and it'll be interesting to see how on Earth we can play with the teams being the same colors. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how I'm going to do it.
It's going to be a hard cast. We will see, but I do hope we can get there. But yeah, to everyone that's donated so far, I really do appreciate it. And to everyone that is playing in this tournament, we do appreciate your time.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yep, definitely. And it should be said that, let me just take a look here. One of the anonymous ones that did come through was from Iggy's chat. So thank you, Iggy's chat. Much appreciated. We're just currently confirming the state of affairs. I believe that there should be an ad running. I don't know if it's running yet, but it will be in just a moment. I think we're going to start running it in just a second. And I think the other game is still occurring, so we're still getting confirmation on that. We'll get back to you guys very shortly. Waiting on that confirmation, don't mind us. But next game will be very exciting, so we'll get back to that. We'll probably have a little bit of a break, and then it should be good to go. Rock and roll.
We'll just talk on our donation incentives as well, if I will fill some time. So I'll say again, for those who may have missed it, for every $100 of donations, a wheel is going to be spun, and there's going to be a modifier applied. So as you saw on the last map, we had everybody randomly playing tanks. That's because we hit our $100 goal, and we're pretty good on pace to hit our 200 one. So we can land on the Mystery Heroes one roll only. I don't think we're going to repeat it if we do. So we'll roll again and hit. We might hit the increased ult charge rate. It's going to be a lot of hecticness going on. We have cooldown reductions. We're going to have Ryan pins, fire strikes, everybody just spamming everything. Low gravity and high movement speed. That is going to be definitely something to see with everybody. And some Lucio Ball. The Summer Games event is going on currently. So some Lucio Ball could be fun. A little bit of fun going on, kicking the soccer ball around. And we still also have the Connect 4 games between the captains. And additionally, for this milestone at $200, we're changing both teams to have the same color. So your viewing experience and our casting experience is going to be incredibly difficult, and we're going to try our best to figure it out together.
It's going to be a challenge, but you know we've got big benches here. We'll make it work. You know it's all good. Don't worry, guys. We'll figure it out. If we get a couple things wrong, that's okay. It's a part of the learning process, and that's what we're here for, right? Because everything's a mystery. Okay, no problems. All right. So, with all of that in mind, yes, we're very keen to get more donations in place to get, hit more of those milestones and those incentives there. Now, I think in all of this, just because the game's ended and the other one is still going, what we'll probably do is, go to an ad break and have a bit of a break now, just to get a couple things sorted and in place, and that'll probably go for about 10 minutes or so. We'll check in with the other games, see how they're going as well, and then we'll be ready for you for game 2, hopefully after this break. All right. No problems, guys.
Exactly. Thank you, guys.
All right, we are back. Thank you very much, everyone, for sticking around, tuning in, and heaps more antics to absolutely come. We just witnessed a match of all time. Let's just say that between to Infinity and Beyond Blue, and technical difficulties. A lot of fun times there. Some very interesting emoting moments. Some. Three characters you see at the same time, and all that fun duplication stuff. But we will move now on to the second match of the night that we'll be streaming here. So what that is To Infinity and Beyond again, but they are playing against the Mystery Gang tonight. So let's talk a little bit about those, and then we'll be able to cover off some of the donation progress we've made after that. So with Team Dixon, we've already spoken about them before. Formidable force and all that fun stuff. In all of that, they've got a lot of versatility in their roles. If Kelpic gets Junker Queen, I mean, that's a formidable force. We saw that even on Circuit Royale. But I'm very keen to see them, continue to pop off and do some great stuff there. Who knows? Maybe with some different maps, maybe with some different incentives there, they might be able to, get a different outcome. And it is against a different team as well. So I think we're going to be putting a little bit of a bigger emphasis on that. So Team Coco, also known as the Mystery Gang here, they are a team to be reckoned with, absolutely. So with that, we've been able to kind of see them play it out a little bit. I don't think... Let me just check. Okay, so we did just receive the results. Now, while they did get defeated in their first match, there's an opportunity, obviously, for redemption there as well. So both To Infinity and Beyond and Mystery Gang have both gone 0-2, but what that does mean is that now they can really fight it out. So maybe there's a chance that these are our 3 and 4 seeds, maybe, but I don't want to preempt anything yet. We'll see who pops off first. So with that, I would love to absolutely get into some of the donation stuff.
Yeah, so as you know, we are very close to hitting our $200 goal, and we actually have hit that. So we want to give a shout out to BrandyBoy94 with the $15 donation, and Legacy Pro with the $25 donation, saying, love to see everyone having fun this tourney. And we are going to keep having fun this tourney, because we are going to be spinning the wheel now to also determine a modifier for this map that we are following here. So if we want to go ahead and give that a spin, let's see what we're going to land on.
Ooh.
Looks like we're landing on a Connect 4 between the captains.
Connect 4. All right. I didn't think we're actually going to get that, just first up off the rank here. So this one's a bit of an interesting one. I might just quickly explain this. So Connect 4, if anyone has ever played this before, you've got your whole grid of slots here, and you just obviously, you drop your little chip, 2 colors, 2 different players. So we've actually set up, we're going to get an online lobby set up for this. And then Dixon and Coco will be able to play this out. So it's going to be first to 2 wins on this, a little bit like our Revolve match structure. But we'll be able to actually... I'll have to double check whether we'll be able to see the outcome of this, but this will substitute for our first map result here. So we'll work on just getting that sorted now, because goodness me, this is a whole ordeal, but it should be a fun time. So let's just see how this goes.
This is the Mystery Mania. So to those who are excited to see some Lijiang Tower, very sorry, we're doing Connect 4 instead. So thank you guys who have donated today as we've hit our $200 goal to spin that wheel. We're going to have some Connect 4. It's going to be interesting.
Absolutely. And maybe I'll just double check my verbiage here, because there is the off chance that I'm wrong sometimes, and it is possible that I'm wrong. I think that, yes, so Connect 4 it's first to 3, not best of 3, first to 3. So that's how you know it's going to be very competitive there. So with that there, let me get this sorted for you. We will get the online lobby set up, and then we'll get it going. So we'll obviously be communicating with the captains as well. So let me just get that sorted for you guys. In the meanwhile, who do you reckon would be the best Connect 4 player?
hard to tell. There's a bit of mind games going on. There's a bit of critical thinking when it comes to Connect Four. It's a very, very intense, highly competitive situation here, and all for the stakes of one map win. I don't know who wants it more.
Exactly. I mean, oh goodness me. I'm sure after each of their losses they really want this win, and any advantage going, for a map win here is going to be advantageous. So with that there, I think either of them are very driven and very keen to get it going. So we're just getting the lobby set up now. So don't mind us. We're obviously, trying to be like, oh, what can we say about Connect 4? Well,
There's only so much, but what we can talk on here is we have another donation that is coming from Kandika with the $15. Thank you so much for donating towards Beyond Blue. We really do appreciate it.
wow, amazing stuff. Thank you so much, guys. I mean, this is also good. Honestly, I'm so amazed at us at a community already being able to do this much. So honestly, it's making me smile, and it's making me smile thinking about what the outcome of this Connect 4 game is about to be. So just get that set up.
We'll say Jess from chat might be onto something here. Dixon do be the strategy king. He does play a lot of Civ. I don't know which number of Civ he plays, but he does tweet about it a lot and he does play it a lot. I have played that game. It's a little boring, but you could say maybe that's what you need. You need that mental fortitude, that ability to really connect the dots. Try to say connect the fours. As hopefully we can get into seeing how this is going to play out.
So we're just getting the lobby set up. There's a couple of technicalities, but we're getting through it.
I guess in the meantime, we'll give a shout out to Beyond Blue for everyone here that is helping us raise money for Beyond Blue. It's a great cause, and if you have any spare dollars, it'd be great to see some come through. And we really do appreciate anyone who is watching the stream and supporting all the streamers that are playing today. And we also want to give a shout out to Blizzard, who has helped us with the Ultimate Battle Pass giveaway 5 times of those once we hit the $500 donation goal. So we really do appreciate everyone that has helped us bring this event together.
So while we get this sorted, I think we'll have a very short break, but we do have something exciting actually on the other side of this. It is not Connect 4, it is something else, and we will just be right back there with you. So we'll get that sorted for you guys, and we'll see you on the other side. Sweet.
Right.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. We do apologize for the slight delay there. And we've had a bit of a switch up. Now, we aren't doing Connect 4, as we had little issues getting it going. So instead, we're doing a Open Tuesday classic of playing some Overwatch Uno. And the first person to win is going to get the map win for their team.
Oh, so chaotic. So chaotic. I absolutely love it. I mean, so many people used to play Overwatch Uno in the lobby, especially in the early days of Open Tuesday, and so this is just very reminiscent. It takes us back, and we'll see who really mastered the Overwatch Uno lobby experience.
Yeah, and just before we get into the very intense Overwatch Uno game, I just want to give a shout out to Cress with the $35 donation coming in. We really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I think we're ready to get started with some Overwatch Uno, everybody, and we're going to do our best at casting this as well. We'll see how we go.
Oh, goodness me. I can say confidently, I have never casted a game of Uno in my life. So, yeah.
Let's get into this. Let's get into this. I'm excited to see how this goes.
Oh, goodness me. Yeah. I also feel like I just haven't seen Uno in such a long time, in Overwatch specifically as well. Like, I have to remember what this actually looks like. But I think we're just confirming that everyone is ready, so we'll be right as rain to go in just a moment.
Yeah, we do have some people that aren't there, so we will just be waiting on that.
Of course, of course.
I
Now,
will say, sorry, you go.
No, you go. My pleasure.
I will say, with the donation from Crest, we have hit a total of, I believe it's $250. $250. So we have $50 towards our next incentive as well. Oh, actually, no, I have completely lied. We're 150 away from our next incentive, which is where we'll be removing the HUD. But I will say, with the observer changing both teams' names to have the same color outline, are we going to do that for the next map?
Oh, yeah. I mean, that would be interesting. I mean, thankfully you can't really do it for Uno because everyone has the same color as is. But the map after, if we happen to reach that milestone, that would be absolutely fantastic. Obviously, we still also need to be able to reach the 300 milestone first to get the next spin of the wheel. After that point, if we manage to hit the 400, which would be absolutely incredible, we will HUD off or color off, or actually we just reached it. Okay, so next map.
Yeah,
yes,
we've hit our $200. So for the next map after Uno, both teams are going to have the same color. So we're going to be casting Uno, and then we're going to get into casting teams with the same color. We're going to try our absolute best here.
Oh, goodness me. It is going to be chaos.
Okay.
Oh, no. All right.
I believe we have everyone ready here in the lobby, so I think we're good to get started.
Yep, absolutely. I'm roaring and ready to go. So let's take a look at some Uno.
I'm so excited to cast this.
I think we're just jumping into the lobby now. It's taking its old time. Overwatch is really, kind of teasing us a little bit here. We're still in the process of entering the game. We're on the edge of our seats. It's going back and forth, but we're finally in there. We're on Icon World, the best map for Uno. It's all good. So
we're getting into here on Eichenwald.
Goodness me.
To start off, it is Kelpid's turn. Everyone is starting with 7 cards here.
Yep.
So we're going to see how everyone's moving. Kelpid starts with a copycat. Now that actually reverses the direction, going from Alia instead of Coco here.
Yep.
Another reverse back. Green reverse.
Just
Back to
passing
Kelpid.
each other.
Maybe this is a strategy that they've pre-developed with a blue reverse going back to Alia.
Wow. Is this teamwork or what in a solo game?
An 8 out here, 5 cards for each of them as it gets passed on to Pug, who throws down a blue 7, blue 3 from Natty.
Preloaded that one.
Maelstrom figuring out what he wants to throw down here.
Is he just excited or is he trying to pick a card there? I can't tell.
He's jumping for joy playing some Uno with a swapping cards with Kelpid. So they swap hands here. So Maelstrom is down to 5 cards and Kelp is down to 6, but they do know what each other have.
Yep, exactly.
You're
Absolutely.
A joke. You're a joke.
Okay.
You're a
Dixon
joke.
skipping over Punch.
Wow. Okay. A little bit
Two
toxic.
Pixel Cutes with a +2.
Wow, these are some competitive players over here. I've never seen such a thing.
Yeah,
All right,
Steffi
Coco's turn.
did take the +2. Coco with a draw going up to 8, and we are back to Kelpid with
All right.
Maelstrom's hand, keep in mind, on 6 cards.
That's true.
Currently, we have a tie between Alia and Maelstrom, 5 cards for the lead down to Uno.
Yeah, definitely.
+4 blue onto Alia. That is incredibly tough, and Alia takes it going up. Sorry, to 9 cards.
It's up to 9. Jeez, that lead is not looking so good anymore. Oh, God. Okay.
Pug trying to figure out what he wants to throw down here.
Jumping for joy. Nope.
Takes the draw 1. As Natty puts in the
Draw.
blue 3.
All right, down to
Over
5
to
cards for
Maelstrom
Natty.
with a red 3. A little bit of color switch here.
Wow. Okay. Down to 4. That is the lead right now. All right. Let's see if we can get that out of Maelstrom. Yellow.
Excellent.
All
Changing
right.
the color to yellow. Maybe putting Punch in a not a good place, but it's actually in a good place as he gets a yellow 1 down. The Pixel Cute's throwing down a yellow 9, passing it to Steffi with 9 cards, the most in the lobby right now.
goodness. Oh, 9 is the doom number right now. She's running around. I think she's panicking a little bit. What can I do with my hand?
I would be panicking too with a hand this big.
If she can't do anything with 9 cards, I worry for her a lot.
Swapping it back to Pixel Cutes, giving her the opportunity to tie up for the least cards in the lobby.
Interesting.
If she has anything to throw down here, we'll see.
Goodness me. I mean, who knows at this point? I don't know whether Pixel has a little... Oh, no, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, takes
Just
the
a
draw
draw.
1, Punch. Puts down a skipping over Dixon all the way to Maelstrom.
Wow. Dixon frozen there. Maelstrom with 4. What's he doing? Can he draw? No, he's got
Down to
another card.
3.
3.
Throws down the yellow 4.
He's got the lead over
We
there.
do have Maelstrom in the lead here. Natty takes the draw, going up to 6 cards. Pug changes the color to green with a 4.
Oh, changes
Swapped
it
back
back.
to yellow by Ali Luna.
+4. Oh, goodness
Onto
me.
Coco. How could this be? The
Oh.
team captain is having shots fired.
Yeah, 100%.
Up to the most in the lobby with 12 cards. Now we're up to Steffi, who previously was leading with the most cards.
That is a very cruel act to give someone a draw for.
Think about what we want to throw down here. Does she have a green? We don't know.
She's shaking her head. I don't see it. The stars are not aligned here.
See the thought process here, jumping, but no cards are coming out. Are we just going to have to take a
no.
draw here? I think we might have to.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, surprise
+2.
+2 onto Pixel Cutes.
Where did that come from? Oh, she just took it.
8 cards. Punch throwing it down. Onto 4 cards.
Dixon, watch out. Maelstrom only has 3 cards. What are you going to do about it?
A +2 or +4 would be so nice, but just a regular 2 up to Maelstrom. Maelstrom doesn't look like he has anything to throw out, so takes the draw 1.
Okay.
Up to
No longer
4
got the
cards.
least.
We have a 4-way tie between Punch, Dixon, Maelstrom, and Kelpid.
Yeah.
Natty throws down a green 9 up to Pogu.
Okay.
Throws down another green 4.
Wow, everyone's
Green
up
7
great.
from Alia.
Wow.
Kelpid down to 3. We're getting a little close here. Coco with a big range of cards here. I don't know what we're possibly going to throw
She's
down.
got the whole deck. Yeah. Goodness me. Oh my goodness.
12
Okay.
cards.
I hope
We're working
she's got
through on a
options.
+4 up to Steffi.
Oh.
Wants to say, hey, I've got 11 cards, you've got 7. Let's meet in the middle. You can match me.
Exactly. Steffi just looking back at Coco with menace in her eyes. What is she going to do after that +4?
We got to think here as well. With these teammates throwing down color cards for each other, they can only help each other. There has to be some form of strategy coming out here. As Steffi takes the cards, matching 11 with Coco. What is Pixel Cute's going to throw down?
Yeah. I mean, goodness me. All right, down to 7.
Green 7 to 7. We have Punch on 3 cards, throwing down an 8. Is Dixon? Oh, the blue 8. We
Ooh,
have
changing it up.
3 people with 3 cards here. 4 people. Maelstrom, Dixon, Punch, and Kelpid all in the running for this. Natty takes a draw 1. Does Pug have anything to throw here?
He's just staring at it menacingly. Okay, no, he's just jumping now. All right, never
The
mind.
Reaper, he's aura farming.
Aura farming, just looking at that 4 vortex in there.
If he pulls out a +4 here, that is... Oh, it's
Ooh.
color swap to red.
All
Trying
right,
to help,
all right.
help his teammates out here. Alia thinking about what to do.
Hmm. Okay.
And
Red it is.
another red. Kelper takes
Oh.
a draw. Going
And
up to
no
second
longer the
place in the
lowest.
lobby. Versus the three-way tie for first place that we have right now. Coco with the whole
Surely.
deck at her. And
Surely.
what is she going to throw down? Will Steffi add on to it? We could see a
Yeah.
+8 if the cards are played right.
You can see that they're discussing. They're just like looking at each other in game. It's like a bit of a skit or a roleplay video right now. I don't know what's happening. Can't tell if they're
Thinking
playing
about
or
it.
communicating with
Jumping
each
for
other.
joy, takes the draw, goes up to 12. Steffi, surely we have a red or something to throw down here.
Hmm.
A
You would think
reverse,
so.
sending the order back to Coco.
Gives another opportunity. Come on. You've got a card to put down. I can sense it. Out of all those cards you've got there.
Surely there's something here. Well, I mean, Coco
Oh,
did
no.
have to draw on the red previously, so I think Coco might just have to draw again unless she has a reverse to throw down.
Oh, no. I think she'd want to kindly donate all of her cards to Dixon at this point. Oh, no. I can see her thinking there. Okay!
7 down
Seven's
for
in.
Coco as Kelpid changes the color to green. Now we have a 4-way tie on 3 cards each.
All right.
I think we are definitely doing who wins this is winning the map.
Yep, definitely,
Yellow
definitely.
for Aliuna. Changing the color. Pug.
Oh,
Swapping cards with Kelpid. Now they're both on 3 here, so I don't know what the strategy is.
interesting choice. Okay.
Natty deciding what she's going to do as we have Dixon and Maelstrom both hitting a little jig.
Yeah. People just continuously emoting. It's great to see, honestly.
A little stumped as to what to do here. Any yellows or anything to go down to help your team? A little 0.
A 0.
Maelstrom with
There
the
you go.
skip on Dixon. A little bit of a tactic play there.
Ooh.
As punch, aura
Little bit of
farming,
an
plus
outplay.
2s onto Pixel Cutes.
Okay.
Are we gonna see her
What's she
go to
gonna do
9?
with that?
Or is she gonna add onto it and add onto Steffi's collection of cards?
You're a joke.
I just wonder what the comms are in these channels, to be honest. I wonder if people are coming, okay, I've got this, okay, pass me on this, and like do all that. Like,
Yeah, that might be why some of these turns it's taking a little while. As Steffi throws down a yellow 9.
yep.
Coco with the most cards in the lobby. What damage can she do? A +2 onto Kelpid.
Goodness me.
Is it gonna send him up to 5? No, he
Oh,
adds
plus
onto
2.
it. Goes down to 2 cards.
All right, chain this one up. Can you do it? No, you can't. Okay. you get 4.
Aliuna takes down the 4. As
Goodness
Pug
me.
draws a card. Now Kelpid is in the lead. He's about to hit Uno, but so is Maelstrom and Punch.
Oh,
As
skipping
Maelstrom gets skipped, Dixon has an opportunity to play here, but he draws. Does Punch have anything? Nope, he draws as well. We
No.
might be here for a while.
No. Just don't worry. Everyone will get down to 3 cards. It's all good.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Pixel Kids are hitting a skip. Skipping over Steffi onto Coco
Oh,
as
skipping
another skip gets
Kelpid.
played. Skipping Kelpid. We see some teamwork going out here.
Goodness me, they're skipping all the low numbers here. There has to be teamwork. There's no way there isn't.
See a blue played. Is it going to help Pug or is he going to draw? He is going to draw. Natty, does she have anything to throw down here?
4 cards. You can take
No,
it down to
another
3,
draw.
right? Oh, Maelstrom, he's 1
onto
card.
Uno. He is blazing
Oh.
with fire, just like the dynamite that he throws out. 1 card left as Dixon draws and Punch draws.
Wow.
Pixelcutes hits a skip, skipping over Steffi. Steffi just does not get to play this game.
Somebody needs to swap with Maelstrom. Somebody needs to do it. Oh,
Coco hits a swapper with Kelpid.
with Kelpid. Interesting.
Interesting
Okay.
strategy, giving Kelpid, honestly, a lot of cards to go off here.
Yeah.
But we do have Coco finally in a very good spot.
Maybe they have a
Plays
strat
blue
to stop.
too.
Yeah. Well, Maelstrom is her teammate, so fair enough that you won't
No,
swap with him.
we're here. This could be the last play. Depends on what Natty does, whether it lines up and
Oh,
gets,
it's a
Maelstrom gets
skip!
skipped. No opportunity to end the game here. As we
Oh,
can see what
goodness.
Dixon is gonna do.
Yes.
You can tell Maelstrom is absolutely on the edge of his seat. He wants the win. I could taste
He
it from
wants
here.
this play. He wants to play this card, but they are just not letting him. Dixon taking his time. We're gonna see what he plays. Draws a
Stop
card.
demoting. Yeah. there you
Punch
go.
is
Oh!
also on Uno. We have 2 people on Uno here.
Oh my goodness. All right, all right. Will we see another swap? That's the real question.
I will say we do have Punch and Maelstrom are on the same team here, so there's 2 people for Uno for this team.
Mm.
A
It's
little bit of
looking
an
like a very
advantage.
strong team right now.
And Coco, unfortunately, takes another one, but Coco is also on their team, so we have 3 people on their team that is on very low amount of cards.
Uh-oh.
Maelstrom, is he able to put anything down? He's jumping.
Oh,
He's not
no,
playing
he
the
doesn't
card,
have
and he
anything.
takes the draw. But does Dixon set up Punch here? We'll have to see what he plays. He loves hitting a little dance and then usually draws a card. Plays a 5. Does Punch have anything? And he
No, he
draws a
doesn't.
card. All
Oh
right, we
my
are going
gosh.
around the circle again.
We're going to be here all day.
Oui.
Oh, goodness me. Do the Uno games that you ever play, do they go this long typically? I feel like they don't.
You know, sometimes the queues are, longer than the Uno games. Sometimes the Uno games are longer than the queues. It just depends here. Steffi figuring out what to throw. Throws out a 9 onto Coco, who has 3 cards, mind you.
All right. We've got a couple players with 2, 3, going up to 4 now. Oh, we're so close.
5 coming out from Aliuna.
I think
Pug
Pug's having
hitting
a
a
good
little
time.
spin, a little trick shot to throw the
Yep.
7 down there. Natty throws down a 4.
Oh.
Punch jumps in, as you can skip ahead if you play an identical card. So Punch just skips his own teammate to play down the
Wow.
4, but he does go to Uno.
Wow, there you go. All right, only guy in Uno right now.
Steffi thinking what to put down.
Yep, Pug
What
is
do we
up his
have? What do
DPI
we
switch.
We
Yep,
have
so is Punch.
Pug and Punch.
Both
Really
Reaver players.
figuring
And now-
out what's going on here. Yep,
Yeah.
It seems like they're sharing 1 brain cell. Kelbit throws down a 2. Aliuna on 5.
Goodness me.
They say the Beyblade meta was focused around Reaper. I think we're seeing it in
You're a joke.
Uno here.
Oh,
Pug.
absolutely.
What?
I've
We'll
no
Pug
doubts
throw it
about
down.
that.
A +4 onto Natty.
Oh, wow.
Oh my golly
Oh
gosh.
my goodness. Maelstrom, what are you going to do? You've got 2 cards. You have another +4? Surely
Maelstrom
not.
is going to 10 cards here.
Oh
Maelstrom is
my
out of the running,
goodness.
but will Dixon set up Punch to end this Uno?
Swap?
And he
he's
swaps with
swapping! That's crazy.
What a big play to set his team up, but it's gonna work against him because Punch knows what Dixon has,
You're a joke.
and
Mm.
Dixon is in between 2 of his enemies.
It's true. Very true.
So
And if somebody else
so
is a
really,
swap,
so
ooh.
really just work out if Natty is somehow able to set up Dixon for this.
Mm.
Steffi draws a card. Coco plays a 1. Down to 4.
All right.
Kelpid with a 5. Over to Aliuna.
Yeah, and can you believe people are watching the footy right now? They could be watching this instead. This is
Yeah.
what we live for.
Footy schmooty. We have Overwatch Uno.
Exactly. Forget about the footy
Natty-
right now. We're counting cards.
We have Natty on 3. Is she able to do anything to set up Dixon here so we can end this?
Goodness me.
No,
Oh,
so draws. Maelstrom stops to a yellow, which Dixon
Oh.
definitely does not have, as they have the information as to what Dixon has.
goodness me. That was a very ingenious swap, but also has some drawbacks for sure.
Yeah, Punch plays a 1 as Dixon draws. Nobody on Uno anymore. Pixel Cutes plays a red 1, changes the color. Steffi, what do you have?
Mm,
Red
surely
7.
they have to be setting
Lovely.
up Dixon at this point.
Red 2. Red 8. So everyone's getting rid of their reds here.
Mm.
+2 onto Pug. I think he's just taking it.
Oh,
Goes down
yeah,
to
he
6.
is. Very excitedly too.
0 to
Yeah.
Maelstrom and a red color swap.
Red.
Does Dixon have anything to throw down, or is he going to 3?
Yeah, he's
And
going to
he's
3
there.
now.
The 5. We have
Goodness
Punch
me.
on 2. Looking good. Pixelcute's on 3. It's getting
Very
a little
close
here. And if we don't see enough draw 2s and draw 4s, we could be coming to an end very soon, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely.
Steffi with the 1 out. Coco on 2 somehow brought it back from having 12 cards earlier this game. We have Aliuna on Uno.
Oh,
Getting the 6 down as Pug
May I just
keeps
say-
spinning.
Aliuno? I just had to say it. I'm so sorry. Don't be so disappointed in me.
Pug up to 7. Can't stop drawing cards. Natty down to 2. Maelstrom with a +4 into Dixon. All
Oh,
right, Dixon
+4
is
onto Dixon.
out of the running here. Is going back up. And the hope for their team falls to Aliuna.
Okay. Goodness me. Punch with only 2 cards as well. I can see Dixon's just taking a look at him. But gosh, is he stalling it out? No.
God,
Oh, a never-ending
Executes
game.
draws. Steffi,
I
what do
cannot
we have
believe
to
this.
play? Is Coco gonna be able to go to Uno
Yeah.
after this? But you never know. Imagine a card gets played that Aliuna has and she jumps in. That would be very
Oh,
impressive. I would love to see
yeah.
it.
Oh, me
Coco,
too.
anything to play here to go down to Uno? No, unfortunately. Kelpid, does he have anything? A 4
He
for Aliuna?
does.
Does it set up the win?
Oh!
And it does!
Massive!
Finally!
What a
We are free
play!
from Uno with a win from Aliuna and a setup from Kelpid. We can play the game.
What does this even look like? I actually don't remember. Oh yeah, just keep sitting.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, wait, this
This is the winner's
Was
winner
it?
POV very early into the game.
I was gonna say this wasn't even the win.
All
What
right,
sort of play the game is that?
yeah, that's map 1.
Oh my goodness, that
Map
was
1 going to Infinity and Beyond Blue. They might be able to pick up their first win for the tournament here. We'll see.
Oh goodness me, that was a absolute hectic map. I, I think the teams played very well there. There was a bit of teamwork you could kind of see there, a bit of communication, a bit of kind of nudge me this kind of, and swap me there, and all that fun stuff. So it shows that even though in the queues, Uno has been a solo game, I think this is really the most team coordinated Uno I've ever seen. So good on him.
We'll see. And with this next game, we are heading to Numbani. But remember, our donation goal was hit. And we're going to be playing this with both teams having the same color outline.
Oh, goodness me. We will see how this goes. Oh, I don't know how this is going to go. I mean, Numbani's confusing enough.
Yeah. Actually, I lied. We're going to Route 66.
Route 66, okay.
Still.
Yep.
Me and Invertigo as first time casters, we're going to do our absolute best here with this.
Absolutely. Oh, goodness me. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, we're just in the process of getting into the lobby and getting that sorted. Obviously getting the colors sorted as well. So, oh, goodness me.
Yeah, very intense Uno game. If you've hit the open queues with Dixon and this community, you'd know sometimes those games take goddamn forever. And hey, we got we got to experience that here, And I do think maybe if we spin that wheel, we don't do that
again. Okay, maybe something else next time. You're absolutely right. We might make some changes to the wheel. But yes, no, absolutely. And also in light of that as well, I believe that technical difficulties have beat ROG issue while we were playing that whole Uno game. So that also has occurred. So they're kind of doing their own thing and just watching and hoping that the Uno game wasn't too long, so they can play the next game. But yeah, we're just in the process of getting the lobby and the observer stuff set up. So don't mind us. We're just being a little bit longer now.
Yeah, and so we are going to Route 66 here. Mr. Heroes again. Nothing is going to be affecting the teams as they play, but it's going to be affecting you guys watching and me and Invertigo.
Absolutely.
So we're going to do our absolute best to try and say what's going on. We'll try not to just read the kill feed and actually, I think we'll try to explain the plays as it's going out rather than taking the cheap way out.
Absolutely. And I don't think we necessarily did it beforehand fully, but let's maybe talk a little bit about Mystery Gang as well. We've given the whole victory salute to Dixon and his team on the Beyond Blue team, but let's talk about Mystery Gang for a little bit. So they've come in, they've played their game of Uno. Unfortunately, they could not secure the victory. Came very close so many times there, but Alia really popped off there. But they're a super versatile team. You've got Punch, for example, who is versatile on all roles. Has hit GM on all roles as well, I believe. So he's a very versatile player, and is quite good in that regard. And we've got a couple of other people here who are really pop off, show offs as well. Maelstrom, if you ever see him on the Ash, man, it's like we mentioned before, it is game over. So absolutely. it is something to definitely be wary of there as well.
If Maelstrom manages to riz his way to get a Mercy Pocket, oh boy, that is deadly.
Yeah. So yeah, absolutely. With that as well, there's a couple of other people to really watch out for. Pug as well is actually masters all roles, I believe. So he is somebody who's quite formidable, and something you really need to watch out for is his Echo in particular. I mean, at this point, playing Echo. Yeah. At this point, being able to play Echo is almost like playing Mystery Heroes in itself. Being able to, ult somebody else and become them and stuff like that. He pretty much is the perfect Mystery Hero specimen at this point. So I would be very interested in seeing how, he ends up playing in this match and seeing what sort of versatility he has and proficiency he has on all these different characters. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a lot going on here. We have a lot. Ooh, I'm very excited to see this game. Oh, actually, I'm not excited to cast it, but I'm ready to get this game underway. I believe we have our UI sorted, so the spectating experience is going to be very interesting, and we'll be getting into this game very shortly.
Yes, very excited to see all the teams being the exact same color and absolutely having no idea what's going on in any regard. I can't wait. Oh, goodness. Okay, I think we're getting into lobby now. So we'll just swap over to that. Alright, I think we're in.
Easy, easy. Teams are getting set up. Now, we can talk a little bit about the characters here that we have. Honestly, I'm stumped already. I don't know who's attacking, who's defending.
Just figure it out. That's all it is.
Okay, we can use context clues. I see a diva running around. That means that Natty and Dixon's team are on defense here. So we've got a Zarya, we've got a diva, we got a Brig. I don't know how this is gonna work. Maybe they'll do a bit of brawl going on here, but from the attacker side, we have a Zen, a Wrecking Ball, an Echo, and a Queen, and a Rhine. And now we have also lost our HUD. So best of luck to us.
The HUD's gone as well. Goodness me, we're doing everything at once. Oh no. Alright.
Okay, we've got a Ryan charging in. I don't know if he's shooting his teammates or he's swinging on everybody. We got a ball pressuring the Zarya for high ground here.
Oh yeah,
Echo.
Goodness me.
Diva and Zarya. Oh, we have a little Brig 1v1 going on with the ball here, but Ryan shows up and goes, no, I'm going to swing my hammer and you're going to go down, as we have Zen dropping to Sombra in the back as well. Echo falling to the Zarya, I assume, as the Ryan hits a little spinny jig there.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, goodness me. I don't know. This is a deathmatch at this point. Okay, beautiful. We have the HUD back, guys. We have the HUD back. All right, when we get to $400, that's when we remove the HUD. I think we got a bit excited, unfortunately.
Just a little sample of what's to come for chance. But we do have Steffi pressuring out the ball and Punch swinging in, going for the play. Lands on Steffi and picks up the kill as well.
Goodness
Kelpid goes down. Punch just rolling around.
I don't know.
That he is.
There goes the sim. I mean, look, if we can see Dixon pop off on the soldier again, I'd be very keen to see that actually take place. Now, as to who his allies are, I can't really tell, but hopefully, no, he's gone.
Like Punch takes him down as we have a Wuyang here. I think it's the first time we've seen Wuyang today.
Goodness me, yeah, it actually is. We haven't seen any Wuyang, despite all the mystery heroes going on. Yeah.
Oh, we do have a Dixon Widow. I would love to see a beautiful headshot here as Punch falls back half HP, getting healed up as the attacking team capture the first point.
Wow, exactly. No, I'm super excited. And we have a couple of turrets in the game. We have the Bastion, we have the Torp. Just on opposing teams, of course.
Yeah,
so,
it might not be lore accurate, they're little buddies, but we do have Maelstrom pushing up and taking down Steffi as... Oh no, Dixon's Widow getting pressured out here by Punch. He is relentless and follows up and gets the kill.
Absolutely.
Natty takes down Pug. His Pixel-Cutes just doing a little payload princess duty. Making sure that cart moves.
Exactly, exactly. Now the real question is she emoting on the payload? That's what I want to know. No, she's not.
It looks like we are just ominously staring, trying to contribute through the little gaps.
you know,
So what
maybe
we
not
can-
necessarily hitting, but yeah, it's fine.
Big fight going on here as Punch gets a big slam onto Steffi. The rock comes out on the Queen, but it's not enough as Punch follows up with another kill.
Exactly.
Natty trying their best here, but Eliuna TP's away from the carnage there.
Yeah.
As
Honestly,
Coco picks up the kill on Natty.
yeah, Punch needs to be taken out there. He's an absolute menace on the ball right now, and I think the team needs to capitalize on when he's diving to see if any characters they have any semblance of CC that they can work with.
Yeah. It
I
looks like we're
mean-
not able to touch here as Eliuna tries, but the timing was just not there.
Yeah.
But the good thing is that we have held on to the ult from Eliuna. She's been able to survive long enough to get a Kiriko ult off, so it'd be great if we can see this fight start with that to kind of
Exactly.
change the
Now,
direction of it in their
Wu Yang
way.
ult coming
And the
out.
Wu Yang ult onto the
Oh!
Diva, pushes into the backline and picks up
Wow.
Kelpid.
Wow.
As Eliuna peels, gets very low, yet to rip the ultimate.
That's right. She does
stabilizing a
rush
little bit.
online, so she can use that next engage, but goodness me, will the team be alive to do that?
We have Pixel Cutes getting a little trade into a 1v1 with the Diva now, but as ults are getting thrown out, here we have Torbolt from Pixel Cutes covering a bit of ground, doesn't pick up any kills.
Yeah.
As Aliena, Kiriko ult wasn't able to get too much as the Diva mech goes down for Pug. As Punch in the backline yet again picks up the kill.
Yeah.
Maelstrom, half HP, getting healed up with what little healing Wu Yang can do with no cooldowns. Kelpid takes down Pug. It is so hard to follow who's attacking and who's defending.
Exactly. 100% it is. I really don't know. I've resigned myself to just looking at names when possible.
Yeah, it looks like we're doing well attacking here though.
Yeah,
As
absolutely.
the Queen ult comes out and a May ult as well. Are we getting any freezes? No, not necessarily as the mines are down and Punch picks up two. Steffi and Dixon go down as Maelstrom picks up another kill. Punch running over Kelpid as they finish with 3 points very convincingly.
Guys, this wasn't very charity of you. Look, that is a very dominant ball there. It's very difficult to get anything done if you've just got a ball that's destroying you and you have no control over the characters you're playing.
Yeah,
So,
very, very difficult, especially when you have someone who kind of knows what they're doing and is able to survive on ball. That little guy is very hard to kill. I ban ball in all of my ranked games, I will say.
That's a very good call. Sorry, Iggy. Yeah.
So now let's talk about these comps that we've been rolled. No tanks on the side for the defenders. That is pain as we see two hazards for the attacking team.
I want to see them dive together. I really want to see them dive together. That would be amazing.
I'd love to see it, but like we do have 3 healers
Yeah.
for Coco's team here, so they might be able to keep people up. But Hazard is able to put out a lot of damage really quickly, and if they can synchronize their dashes and leaps, as Steffi picks up a cross-map kill on Pug.
Wow, that is a really good pick. Good on you, Steffi. Didn't know you were a Junkrat player.
Yeah, picking up Pug. Hopefully they get a tank here, which they do. Rolled onto the Diva, but the height being taken by both the hazards. Look at these guys go. A little
Yeah.
power duo here.
Just
Forcing them
couple of
back.
mates. Yeah.
Punch dropping to half HP here as Maelstrom picks up the kill on Aliuna.
Ah, right, I see.
Drops
Yeah.
down one of the hazards, but there's still one left as Punch finds Dixon.
Goodness
Steffi
me.
layering in those shots. Pixel Cubes with a double kill on Kelpid and Natty as Pug
Oh.
pushes Steffi just to secure that kill there.
Unfortunately, the Junkrat Prodigy has gone down, so I don't know what she's going to get next, but we'll have to kind of take a look there.
No more cross maps, but Steffi on the headshot character of Kiriko. Kelpid on Widow. Speaking of headshots,
Ooh.
finds a kill
See
on
you later,
Punch.
Punch.
it's Pug
Wow.
just relaxing a little bit. Takes a shot from the far rail on Dixon now.
Absolutely,
But
yeah. Oh,
Maybe
Punch on
taking out
Malga.
Punch wasn't a
Oh,
good
no.
thing there because we have Punch on Malga. Let's just wait for him to arrive.
Oh no, goodness me. Ah, if only the other team had a Diva.
Yeah, we have Pixel Cubes finding a kill onto Steffi there as Pug is diving these snipers. Gets
Honestly-
one and the alien picks up Pixel Cubes.
Yeah, this is seeming more and more like a deathmatch because every single fight, it seems like there's just people on each side just taking each other out, but there's no real, progress on the payload.
Yeah, but the problem is Big Boss Punch is here on Malga with his 2 guns. He's ready to shoot. Shooting down Dixon, who's ignited now, but he's falling back just to get a bit of heals.
Yeah, it's true. That
Don't
is true.
have
They do have
Any
Iari.
ults?
Don't you
Don't
know?
have any ults coming up here except for Pug on the Diva, who's managed to survive. But Dixon soaring over the canyon there. as
Wow.
Punch dives in but falls back. Maybe the pressure's
Yeah.
a little too much for him to handle.
Maybe.
Diva
Oh,
Bomb
bomb's
out
coming
from Pug. It
Run.
doesn't find anybody. It does
Okay.
not, but Pixel and the Sigma finds Steffi there.
Yep. That's true. That is true. I mean,
As the
goodness
res
me.
comes out for Steffi, so we managed to maintain a bit of that ult charge that we built up.
Yeah, 3 supports on Dixon's team now. I mean, look, I don't know how much healing is going to help out with the Malga that's just running into them.
Yep, finds Steffi and he's charging in, pops the cage. May is unable to get out, but uses the ice wall, and it looks like they're just knocking on her door, waiting for her to come out.
Yep.
But the wall, she's able to survive. Kelpin is doing well here.
Wow. All right.
He's able to hold on to his ult as well, 86%. Being able to live there is actually very important. And
Exactly.
if he can
Valkyrie
catch Punch
coming
off,
out.
if he can
Yeah.
catch Punch off without his charge, it's a free freeze, maybe a free kill.
Mm.
And
Yeah, no.
he's just shifted in. Kelpin has his ult and he
Alright.
pops it, and it is on Punch. He's unable to get away. Oh, but the cooldown just resets and he's able to get out.
Wow. There you go. All right. Goodness me. Will that ult be enough though? I don't think these ults are actually hitting people that much, to be honest. I think our ults are coming out, but they're not actually doing that much.
We got Pug finding 2 kills, but Dixon gets res there and goes down again. Maelstrom finds Kelpin. Punch takes out the Mercy. No more reses available.
Yeah.
And honestly, if we don't get some tanks, the team comps look a little cooked, I will say. Speaking of, though, we have a Diva and a Hog covered out for the attacking team.
yeah.
Actually, defending team. God
That
damn.
is true. That is
Attacking?
true.
No, because we have Steffi who's flanking, actually, not a part of the defending team.
Oh, goodness me. What is going on
Doing a
here?
little turret setup, turret delivery. Are we gonna get some damage going onto Pixel Cutes, who's there on the left alone? We're just gonna hold the high ground. Punch taking a bit of space. Pug gets real low.
All right, they are contesting the point. That is good.
We have
and
Pixel
do
Cutes
have
with
a
the
couple-
Sigma ult. Are we able to find anybody?
I don't think it caught
And we do
anyone
not.
there.
Pug
Yeah.
gets demexed
Poor
here.
Dixon.
Goes down, Dixon.
All right.
As Steffi gets
takes
a
out
big
two.
beam onto Pixel Cutes and Coco.
And Kelpin.
Punch charging in. Kelpid picks up Pug out of the mech.
Goodness me.
Punch
Okay.
finds Aliona a little bit out of position there, but we have Steffi still on this flank, pushing the payload, setting up turrets. We're in overtime. This could be really close. Punch charging in. There's the cage. Are we jumping in for the cage fight? It looks like we are.
We are.
Sim with the massive beam is a lot of
Oh,
danger.
Punch is
And
down.
is able to whittle down Punch, popping the shield. He's
Oh
been
my
able to build an
goodness.
ult here.
Yeah.
We have Pug with the
Crazy.
fire. Is there anything to contest him here? I don't think there is.
No,
As
not
Dixon picks up Coco, a little captain on captain action.
Oh, goodness me. Oh.
And we
goodness
get the
me.
first point. They've done it.
Yep. They just had to roll some tanks and then it was fine. They were just missing tanks the entire time and that was their Achilles heel.
Yeah, but I see a little problem here. I see 2 Roadhogs for the attacking side. And a Reaper. We have some shotguns going on here, so they want to play close here.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, there's Pug in the backline, just not able to be touched by anybody. Oh, actually, I take
you
my
can't
words
say
back.
that.
Kelvin walking out of spawn. Cheeky little fella hits a hook on Pug and sends him back.
No more birds. That's it. Goodness me.
Maelstrom
Alright.
popping his ult here, been able to build it up. Don't think anyone's going down. Kelpid taking some high ground, putting some pressure on
Yep.
Punch.
Everyone's
Holding
flying
side's
around the
really
whole court.
important, but we have some supports that are trying to fight him here. Pixel Cute's diving him as Lucio and finds the kill.
Wow.
Punch takes down Aelia, little sniper from above.
I think if
Dixon.
possible, the tanks need to stay alive here.
On the ramp, but Maelstrom's got the hammer out.
Oh no, not the
Is he
hammer.
gonna go for more? Takes down the turret. We'll take that
Oh,
one.
goodness me. Okay. You hope that Dixon gets a tank here. No, but he can turn into one. No, he can't. Never mind. What am I saying? Unless he gets the
He's
perk
able to
go
build his
Roadhog.
own survive enough. Natty hits a beautiful hook onto Maelstrom, who pops his form and gets out just in time. Pixel Cute's going very low here, falls to Kelvin. But we have Natty with an ult here. Are we going to see anything from this?
Oh, there is the edge of the map around here. It could work.
Kelvin-
It could work.
We're just terrorizing the backline, and the ult goes off, pushing away Maelstrom. Steffi finds Punch, and also Pug. We've got a little sim problem in the back. Steffi proving to be a big problem here. Hasn't died yet since that first point.
Absolutely. Between the Junkrat and the Sim here, their Proj DPS is a bit strong, eh?
Yeah, setting up turrets, making it difficult for these guys to walk out here. But Dixon seems to be pathing a little differently. We've got 4 people coming from the high ground here. I don't know if we'll have anyone able to contest. Pug pops his form, but the Discord's really strong as Natty is able to
All
pick
right.
off Pixel Cutes. Pug
2
finds
trades
Alia.
there.
Kelvin, Sniper on the field, finds Coco and Maelstrom. As Natty
Wow.
falls back, we are down to 10 seconds here. Honestly, I don't even remember who's attacking.
I think it's
As
the left
Natty
side.
picks up the kills,
Wow.
and we are going to a 3rd point. This is getting
guys-
pretty close.
Keep pushing it in overtime. They're really showing what they're made of here, and they don't want to lose. They've got the advantage of the first game with Uno getting sorted, and they want to secure the second map. Wow.
Oh, we are not coming up to any ults here, aside from Kelpid, who had some good shots on the Widow. And another one onto Maelstrom and a headshot as Dixon goes down to Punch.
Wow.
We're taking a bit of space here. Punch takes down Kelpid, gets rid of that ult charge. No wall hacks for you. Bit of abilities come out. Little wall to zone people off. The Roadhog going very low for Natty, but she's able to get out just in time. As Steffi steps in for a play, but Punch punishes it.
It's alright.
Very
She
nice
might get
headshots.
the DPS character that she pops off with. We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll
we
see.
got one too many supports for this attacking side, and
Oh, the
Steffi
Bastion!
rolls the Bastion. Let's see it.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Punch gets
Oh.
Aliuna low, but Aliuna is able to get Pug and survive at the same time.
Very good
As
pick there.
we are getting very close to a high noon here as well.
Whoa!
As a
What
blizzard
a hook!
from May, but a hook comes
Crazy.
in and Kelpid's able to follow up and finish the kill. Now Steffi has the different turret form perk for Bastion, so we're not going to see a Gatling gun, but more just like a doof doof doof. As Coco gets low, Kelpid is able to find the kill again with his whip.
Goodness me.
Pixel Cutes
Oh.
healing up with the blizzard. Do we get it off? We do. Who's getting frozen on the point? The Bastion falls. Natty is also frozen.
Oh,
Oh, we're in overtime now.
the Mayult was not enough.
May freezes. The cart moves.
Yeah.
May able to do anything to touch. We have the hog on out from Natty, forcing anybody off the point as the
Oh.
blizzard strikes back from the attacking team.
Yep. And he frozen.
I
though.
think-
This is not looking great.
We have a Zarya out. But with the Brigalt going off, everybody's getting heals. Everybody's getting stuff. The stun's going crazy, but Maelstrom has
Yep.
rolled Farah. He's able to pick up the Kelpid.
Goodness me. Oh
Steffi
my
finds
goodness.
2 and we complete this round.
They pushed all the way. They are so driven, this team. They can taste the victory on their horizon despite the time bank. I'm proud of these guys, even though I have no idea who's in the fights half the time.
They are fighting for it, whether they're on attack or defense. But we can kind of talk a little bit about the comps we have here. Now for defense, 2 Ramatras and a Reinhardt looks like absolute hell to go into.
Certainly.
As they're taking it off the map, I don't think that works to swap.
No, it doesn't. I think they're
Just-
just doing it for style.
Maybe.
Oh, they want the enemy team to know what they're playing.
Yep. No reroll. Maybe they're just trying to play some mind games here, prepare them for what's going to
I
happen.
think so.
But
They spawned
it's gonna
above the
be-
map. Oh, no.
Interesting.
Look, it happens to the best of us. Sometimes I just, wake up on my
It's a bit of
roof.
a-
You know how it is.
It's a bit of
Yeah.
a mystery where you can spawn sometimes.
Yeah, that's all right.
We're
Happens to
going
the
to
best.
see what's going to win here. 2 Ramatras with a Kiriko or 1 Ramatra with 2 Anas.
Yeah, the dual
say, I
Ana
think
is
the-
very strong, but
The double pocket might be better here. We'll have to see. As
yeah,
falls a little low.
it's true.
Natty
One of the
working
Rams
on
is
moving this
punched
cart.
though.
working on taking space. Pixel
Ooh.
finds Dixon.
Dixon venture down.
We see Pixel taking some space here. Natty getting very low. Pixel picks up the kill.
Hmm.
Punch grabs
Kelpie
some
gets
heals.
Pug,
Kelpie
though.
finds Pug.
On a Kiri, that's actually really good.
Yeah,
Especially with the
trying to
2
hold this
Anas.
line here.
So
Dixon has
very
rolled
good.
Roadhog. Backing up, getting some heals, resetting,
Yeah.
breathing, taking a breath.
Yeah,
We have a little
definitely.
problem with Punch getting slept on the point, out of form.
Yes,
Able to
he
fall,
is
but he
dead,
picks up
though.
Eliuna in the trade. And we have
Yeah.
another trade. Pixel, Cutes, and Kelpin fighting each other.
Goodness me, it's just a tank brawl off over here. I don't know what's
Yeah,
happening.
we have Natty the pin coming in, but Maelstrom is able to find it back.
Yep.
Picks up the kill. Pin just whiffs the honor there. Steffi
He's
going
low.
low. And
Oh,
the pull
the
for the
life
life
grip of
weaver
the
to save
sentry.
him.
Yeah, that's crazy stuff.
What are we going to
He's
do?
engaging on 150 health, but
Yeah, pushing
Okay,
out. There's a
getting
lot of
pushed up.
confidence in your supports there.
oh, Fritz
Gets
again.
pulled away. It says, hey, you're going in too low. Come back here. But Pug finds Aliuna. And the Shatter
Oh,
finds
the
2.
shadow was ruthless.
Right on top of Kelpin's head. This is 4 minutes to push around this first corner.
All right, goodness me. You have to hope and pray here that somebody can do something about this because that's not a very long push.
Yeah, they gotta really roll some amazing team comp here. And
Mm.
what do we see?
Oh,
We
wow.
have
Okay.
two, two Junos, a Lucio, a Queen, and a Zarya. Now that is 4 movement speed abilities on that team.
Yeah.
And a
That
Zarya that can bubble people. I want to see some brawl.
that would be an amazing brawl. But the other side, look at that. Double Genji. I mean,
Oh,
what are you going to
maybe
say to
I'll be
that at that
Genji, they
point?
say. No, we're going to have two supports as well. We have quite a normal team comp.
Yeah.
Just a double Genji.
Yeah. It's is a bit unusual. I mean, I suppose it's a bit of a hard one because if the enemy team plays, super grouped up, I mean, the Swift Strike will obviously get multiple people, but I feel like that
Yeah.
kind of revokes the, the jeweler 1v1 type of situation.
Yeah, but I think with defense on this amount, Dixon going very low to 1 HP, but the shout comes in from Queen, able to save him there. His punch is low, looking for the health pack. He's able to get it.
Yeah.
As Natty, the only tank on the team at half HP, getting focused and goes down to punch, hitting a little ghost dash there. Style points.
Wow.
But the point is contested. It's not moving. I don't think these guys notice. This Pug finds Dixon. We have Kelper just crouching behind the point, and they
Oh
don't
my
even
God.
know what is going on. Yo, why is this payload not moving? This
One
guy.
day they'll find out.
Now, is Coco able to find him here? No, they were still looking. The Reinhardt clears the corner, and Pixelgates finds him finally.
They got him immediately after they saw
That is
him.
There's some good time taken from Kelper there. His punch goes
Yeah.
low, uses dash, 50 HP. Not looking at him though, and he picks up the kill on Natty. Able to get that dash reset, and he is going in. No wall climb.
Punch survive.
Pressured out, but this point is pushing to the end, and
Yeah.
oh boy.
Wow. Getting a real close one here.
Yes,
It's
we're
actually
going to be going to a map 3 here.
Goodness. Goodness.
Gonna see his Maelstrom hard light Reinhardt skin with the abs out. Let's see what he does. Is this the Shatter? I believe it is.
Oh, it's the shatter and get retracted again.
It's the comeback. I want you here as he lands that Shatter, knocks one down, smashes Kelpin in the head.
Absolutely. Yes. No. Very, very well done by them. Now 1-1 at this point with Uno out of the way and the first map out of the way. So honestly, we've witnessed a lot already as is. Good on Mystery Gang for getting the win for that map there.
Yeah, they might not have the Uno skills, but they can definitely pull it back in some actual Overwatch, some mystery heroes.
Absolutely. No, definitely. I'm very keen to see the next map here. Now, fortunately, we will be going back to our regular colors, so it'll be a bit more viable to see who's actually on what team. Yeah.
Oh boy, it's gonna be so easy.
Exactly. Now that
As
we've had
the
the challenge, yeah, you go.
Yeah, the next map we're moving to here is gonna be Suravasa. It's gonna be fast-paced, 5 points. First to capture 3 points wins.
Yeah, definitely.
Each death sends you back really far. Because of how this map works, it takes a long time to walk back, so if you get some speed characters, you instantly have an advantage for this map.
Yeah. No problems. Yeah, absolutely. I think that we will probably go into a little bit of a break when we're resetting the lobby now, just to get it ready for this next map. So we might just take a real quick one here. And then we'll come back and get back into Suravasa and have a fun time. We'll see you in a minute.
See you.
Fantastic. We are back into the mix here for our second map of this game, but third map altogether of this game, technically, whether we're including Uno or not, I don't know. But we're 1-1 tied here between, To Infinity and Beyond Blue and Mystery Gang. So I'm really keen to see the outcome here, and I think we've got an interesting map coming into this. Triz, if you wanted to maybe talk about that as well.
Yeah, we're going to be moving on to Suravasa here. So it's going to be a lot of brawling. It's going to be incredibly fast-paced. If you die, you're sent way back to spawn, and it's going to be a while before you get back. So if you get lucky and hit some characters with some movement abilities or some speed boosts, I think the fights will go in your favor. Yep.
Definitely. We'll see if if anyone happens to get any of those characters and has a great time with it. But the nature of mystery here is you never know what you're going to get. You could get diving on Suravasa. Like who knows at this point?
Yeah. I think the teams are ready to get going.
Yep.
And it's gonna be the last map to determine who's going to win this set.
Exactly. All right. Well, I'm super keen to dive on in. So I think we're ready to go, and I think we're going in now. Exciting
Just
times.
know whoever wins this is going to be bragging about it. Coco and Dixon. I can just tell there's going to be banter about this already.
100%. And do we get the brawl? Yeah, not exactly. oh, it's changed. That's right.
All right. Yeah. We have our teams here. What are we looking at? So for Infinity and Beyond Blue, we've got a little bit better of a comp, I might say. Like, there's no tanks, but we have a Lucio and a Sombra. That's very quick here.
Yep.
Actually, I'd take that back. I see 3 tanks for the Mystery Gang. It might be GG.
I was going to say, I mean, you might see that, but I don't see that, so I like your optimism. Oh, goodness me.
I believe in him, but look, it's looking a little tough here for them. There's 3 tanks, 2 with blocks, so the damage output is going to be very hard, but we have 2 Sombras.
That's
2
true.
hacks. And they're taking control of all these health packs around the point here.
Exactly.
It's getting set off.
It's really good. And will Punch even be able to get a Sig ult off because of those 2 Sombras? I don't know.
I doubt it, but turret falls down to Punch as we're taking a bit of control here for Coco's team.
Definitely. It's just a question as to where everyone's going to be positioning around all these different tanks. I mean, it's good that the Yari turret's down.
Yeah, and it seems like they can't get any space at all. It's just these tanks are pressuring too much as they're able to take space, but Steffi gets a hack on the Pixel Cutes and gets the shot down, but Punch able to find Kelbit and Pug finding Alia.
Heaps of trades.
Dixon picks up Coco. Knocking down one of the tanks there is very, very key.
Absolutely.
Steffi gets aggressive, gets the hack.
Gosh.
Gets the virus onto Maelstrom, but goes down to Punch. But these tanks, it's proving a little too difficult for them to push. The point is still being held here.
Definitely.
Punch, but we do see a Reinhardt here from Aliuna. A little bit easier to take some space.
Yeah.
Help it on Hog as well. Got a bit of a winnable situation.
Coco, I mean, Coco on the Genji over there, but yes, gets a pick on the Aelia. My gosh. All right, huge.
We've got a double Genji lineup here as Dixon's very low and falls to the dash and slash from Pug. Aelia finds a swap onto Hazard. They just keep getting these tanks.
Yeah. Goodness me. I think Punch needs to die here for things to work out.
But they're unable to touch in the first point. Very quick over to Coco's team. These picks are coming through as well. Pixelcute's on that Kiriko. That is her main. We got to watch out for that.
Certainly.
As Steffi will land on Reaper and Nani will land on Zenyatta. That's actually a very good pick if you're able to get the Discord onto the tanks. But Kelp is able to find Maelstrom here, dropping the double Genji.
Absolutely. I mean, that's a pretty solid pick as well there.
Punch with his ult, hits it solo.
Oh, wow.
Onto Aliuna, and they fall down. Kelpin able to put Pixelcute's off of the Kiriko.
Kelpin really wants to live here.
He's getting run down here, and he falls as the point unlocks.
That is some pulled pork if I've ever seen it. Yeah.
Steffi hitting the Yo-Jo, I believe. Gojo, I think it is.
Yeah, exactly.
And rates down. There's a bit of an aura farm. Or the Cobra there, sorry.
A little bit there.
This Pug goes to just take little spectacles to what's going on, but the point flips to Coco's team. Yeah, they try to push Steffi, but Steffi's able to put out a lot of damage. No one wants to really get too close to her.
Yep, okay.
We see the ult from Pug, and he finds one, finds
Yes.
two.
Oh,
Dixon
devastating
and
work
Steffi
there.
hits a little mic drop.
Yeah.
We are styling today.
Absolutely. I mean, Natty's lagging a little bit, so there's a bit of a disadvantage here. So we might just see whether the pause is required here. People are just kind of hopping around and having a good old time while they figure that one out. But we'll see what happens. Okay, no pause happening.
We are trooping forward as we see Coco building up to a blade. There's no counter rolls. I want to see a 5k.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see this pop off.
It's the hack. We're getting low. Are we able to support Coco enough? As the blade goes up.
Dixon's team always has a Sombra. What is this?
And they are being a nuisance, let me tell you that, as Punch finds Aliuno with the rock.
Ooh.
Steffi finds Pug with a couple headshots.
That's a
but
very big
point
pick.
flips again.
Yeah. That's true, that's true. But we are finally starting to see a team comp from Dixon's team. Look at that. We've got 2 supports, 2 DPS, and a tank. That's crazy to see.
This might just be valuable. And we see Natty getting close to a trank here. So Coco needs to look to pull this blade at the right time. Otherwise, it's going to be countered. So we have Dixon coming up to an ult as well.
Definitely.
He's just kind of emoting, walking about.
You definitely have to make sure that you're avoiding the Hanzo RNG headshots because those have been fatal from Steffi so far. We've seen a couple of really solid picks there. And she's a menace on the Proj DPS, so watch out. Look at that.
Quite a normal 5v5 going on here as the blade goes out from Coco, pushing onto Steffi, dashes past. Steffi got a little bit of jukes in them. As Natty wasn't able to build up Trank yet, but it didn't seem to matter.
It hasn't become lore accurate yet. Hanzo has not killed Genji yet, but we'll see what happens.
I want to see a Yugi Wagi Tekiwaku Row goes off, and no Favre, but a headshot onto Pug.
Oh, and the emote, the mic drop.
Coco finds Dixon as Punch gets the ult off onto Natty with the follow-up. Helping, keeping away, making sure he's safe.
Yep. You know, despite
50%.
all that point contest, exactly. Like that was a big point contest there, but they will need to bring it back if they're going to recontest here. And Punch has to go.
Yeah, and we've got Kelpid teetering off and on the map, playing a little bit of cat and mouse here in the back line. What's he gonna do? Gets the hack onto Pixel Keys, but he's falling back, being annoying, but he has EMP ready. No other ults on the board for anybody. Gets the hack onto the Ana. Anti-out, but this Ana is out of position here. Able to live. Let's see a big EMP from Kelpid here.
Oh, he has to use it. He has to use it in just a moment.
Itching to see it. I predict a dash in and an EMP. Here we go. He hits 4. All of them are going low. They're low.
Pause. Oh, they're pausing.
Big
all right. The EMP has stopped the lobby from working.
Oh my god. He hacked everybody's PCs and the lobby is broken.
Yeah. Goodness me. I've never seen such an EMP in my life.
You know, Kelpid might just be lore accurate Sombra here. Oh my word.
Goodness me. 16 health as well. 16 health in a dream right now. I mean, there's still 3 hacked over there, which is kind of big. You know, once the pause comes undone. I don't know if the other team is in a place to, you know, start attacking them. You know, you've got Alias super low, and they're all kind of seemingly finding Punch over there. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, it's like Punch has held off the entire team from following up from Kelpid's EMP. But looks like we're ready to go. My prediction, Kelpid dies.
Yeah, that's a pretty good prediction, hey? 3, 2, 1. Oh, he lives.
I was wrong. As he comes to help with Punch, he gets the hack that's very vital to killing a Sigma. But the point flips to red. We're at 73%, and this ticks up faster than your control point maps, so we need to group up and get in as Pixelcutes finds Kelpid. That is a fantastic pick.
Yep,
to help them secure this last point.
I don't know if anyone will be able to touch this
about
one.
5 seconds left to touch.
Okay, never mind.
We have Natty going in, giving her life for the touch here. Steffi onto it next as we see Orion charging in, but doesn't seem to be enough. We have the Wuyang ult. Wuyang ult onto Pixelcutes. Doesn't find anything, but keeps her alive. Dixon on the right, my king, and he goes down to Maelstrom as Kelpid is unable to touch. And that last map will go towards Mystery Gang. They pick up their first win.
Wow, there you go. And it was super close there as well. I mean, look, it was a 2-1 outcome, and honestly, I mean, yes, while the win was an Uno map, it's still something, and you can't can't just shove it off.
Yeah, very close. We see a mercy play the game from Dixon here.
Yeah, goodness me,
Very
goodness
nice.
me,
Pulling out the gun.
amazing stuff. Oh, that was actually very neck and neck in some parts, even though it was a 3-0 type of outcome. I think that was very close in a lot of ways. So honestly, good
Yeah,
job to both teams there.
very, very close there. And I think we might just be getting everyone else in for the lobby as we're going to move on to our next game, which
Hmm.
is going to be, I believe, RNG issue versus Dixon's team again.
That's right. That's right. I think just before we do that, we do have another donation that's actually come through as well now, which is pretty cool. So a big thank you there to Ojoy for that one. Thank you very much for the great donation there. So much appreciated. And everyone keep up the good work. It's been awesome so far. We've raised some amazing funds for this great cause, and I'd love to continue to do that and make this all a bit more hectic and all a bit more fun.
Thank you guys so much for watching and supporting. And again, thank you to all the streamers that are here and partaking, having a good time. But I think we should talk about our team for the next map because we haven't seen them play yet. Mr.
Absolutely.
Liam Fox himself and his team
Yep.
RNG issue.
Absolutely, yeah. RNG issue. I mean, the name in itself just speaks volumes, right? Oh goodness me, yeah. RNG issue. I'm very keen to see them play. I mean, there are some big names on there as well that we've seen before as well, and we've spoken about it a little bit. But between Iggy, Kambara, and Liam, I mean, they all have some pretty solid experience playing at decent levels as well. All Masters GM type level players, so they are very solid and very equipped to kind of go all the way. I'll be very interested in seeing if they kind of get their mains there, because if they don't, maybe it'll be a bit more of an even fight. But in saying that, who knows? Who knows? It's Esperanza, right? We're pushing. Anything can happen.
Yeah, there's a lot that can go on. There's a lot of space to move around, but most importantly, we need teamwork. And I do think with RNG issue, they have some star-studded characters that if they are able to roll and get those characters, it'll be a really tough time for To Infinity and Beyond Blue.
Definitely. It'll be interesting to see that for sure. Yeah, look, I don't know. Esperanza, I mean, what do you think works on Esperanza? If you could have a team comp of some sort through all of these mystery heroes that we have, if you could kind of get something there, what do you reckon that would be good?
If I had to lay it out for each of the players, it would be Dixon on Reinhardt, Natty on Kiriko, Aliuna on Juno. I want to see Steffi, funny enough, on Diva and Kelpin on Winston. I think that would be an absolute brawler of a comp. And for the other
Absolutely.
side of RNG issue, we're just going to list off their mains. I want to see Liam on Ana. I want to see Iggy on Ball. The PK Reinhardt, he's known for it. Ryodo on the Bastion. And Almi, he can play a bit. He can play up and down. He can play Cass, Ash, Zen. I know he's got an Ana on him as well. There's quite
True.
a lot of options here.
Yeah, certainly. Yes, no, definitely. There's a lot of great things that can definitely take place there. We'll see if the RNG gods decide to actually give some good RNG to RNG issue, and give them their mains. But I don't know. I mean, we've seen a lot of versatility so far, and I'm keen to see a whole lot more come out because I think these guys can do it. I reckon this will be a close one.
Yes, indeed. I'm very excited to see how the teams are going to adapt to what team comps they get, whether they're going to hold height, whether they're going to brawl, whether they're going to poke. There's a lot that can happen here. And honestly, I'm going to say it. I want to see a win for Dixon.
Absolutely. I mean, through all three of these games that we've looked at so far all two and now going on to the third, we've seen a couple of losses for him, and I hope that him and the team have not been heartbroken. We would never want that. We want them to be the underdogs. Not that we're picking sides here, of course, but obviously everyone deserves a bit of a win here, and hopefully going from there.
And we'll say if they can carry on that teamwork and momentum from the Uno map win into this one, I think it's GG's.
I think so too. I think so too, for sure.
I do believe we are just about getting everyone into the lobby, and we will get set up very soon. Do we want to go to a break for maybe 5 minutes and come back when we have
Yeah,
everyone in?
I think we can if we're just in the process of getting set up here. Yeah, I reckon we'll probably just do a 5-minute break and then probably go from there. We'll get the lobby set up, we'll get everyone set up and good to go. And yeah, I think that'll be a good time. So I think we're just going to jump onto that now. We'll run a little break and we'll see you in 5. Thank you very much, guys, and keep up the good work.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. Hope you all enjoyed the little break. We've got the teams ready here. We're ready to get mysterious. We have To Infinity and Beyond Blue, Dixon's team, versus RNG Issue, Liam Fox's team. What do we think about this matchup?
Oh, look, I think that there is a lot of very high caliber play that can take place here. I mean, honestly, with Esperanza, it could be anyone's match, really. There's some really good plays we've seen out of, Kelpert and Steffi and all that stuff from Dixon's side and whatnot. And from Liam's side, I mean, yes, we haven't seen them play yet, but I'm very, very excited to see if any of the one tricks get their one trick for starters, and also to see what they can actually do about what happens if they don't get their mains. What happens if they don't get characters they're comfortable with? Does it become a bit more equal there? So I think it'll be close under some circumstances, and I'm keen to see a very competitive game here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think To Infinity and Beyond Blue want this win. So I think we have both teams are ready, and we are ready to get stuck into this. We are playing on the map Esperanza. It is push game mode, so 10 minutes on the timer. It's going to be a lot of fighting. It's going to be a lot of brawling. We're going to see where we go. So good luck to the teams. Let's get into it.
Woo. All right, I think we're getting in now. It always baits you with all these characters here, but when you actually get into the game, it changes again, so you can't make any comments yet. Okay. All right, and I just realized the Lifeweaver is Dixon's enemy. Oh,
yes,
Lord.
we may have a secret agent here under Dixon's enemy. It's up to you guys to figure out who that is. Let's talk about these team comps. We have 0 supports for Dixon's team. This could be a little doomed, but we have Dixon on the Sojourn, Junkrat, a Widow, and a nice set of dive tanks. But a Monkey going into 2 Reapers. This might just be a nightmare.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And I think between the shotguns of, Liam and Kambara and Dimples, and if, Ryoto has the perk that kind of sprays out the extra 6 per shot or whatever, I mean, that's just so much to take on. You have to be so careful as Monkey.
It's gonna be
And
tough
there he
here
goes.
as Kelpin falls down to the knife from Liam Fox. That was, expected, I will say. As the team falls back, Ryoto takes a bit of space, Junkrat falls, and the team is going in, but Dimples falls to the aftermath of Junkrat. It happens. It happens.
Total mayhem. My goodness. Yeah. There he goes.
Kambara picks up a kill. Now the hero switches that we have. Dixon's found himself on Venture. Steffi on Lucio. Ailey on Doom. Kelpid on the Hazard. With Natty on Freya. Is this going to be able to make any difference here? Let's see.
If they can isolate one pick here, that might be pretty good. Elmi is now onto the Sojourn, so I don't know. Was it better or worse that they're on Reaper?
It's a little tough with Aelia taking a bit of space, but going down to PK. It's a bit tough trying to push through that choke as Dixon getting chased down by PK Barra here. Able to find himself in the ground though and get out, but PK wants this, and we have a bit of a chase fight going. And
goodness.
he finds it onto the poor Venture. Dimples
Drops it
building
down.
up that rail shot. It's the first
Absolutely.
checkpoint. Goes rather quickly to Fox's team.
That's true. Steffi's getting there to a beat though, which is kind of a big thing here because honestly, if they are able to rush people in there, that might be a winnable outcome.
Yeah, we have a big brawl going on here with Dixon's enemy popping the ult and walking them down as Aliena gets picked. But we have a bit of a difference here. We have Steffi that has built up the beat. We're going to see it to counter the Junker Queen off from Liam Fox here. He's found himself in the enemy spawn. Is he able to get out of here alive? And he finds a kill on Natty.
Goodness me. Despite everything
Lifeweaver
being thrown Liam's way, he did not flinch. He was all good there.
Absolute Chad Aura going in 1v5 as we have the ult from Kelpin coming out here. Will we find a kill? We are unable to as the ult from PK Barra finds Kelpin. As we're walking down, we have someone, Natty has found herself on Monkey into a Reaper. It might not be very good as Natty goes down. Space is being taken here. Ryoto on Ramatra. It might not be the robot that he wants, but it's what
The robot he's going to get. Yeah. Exactly, exactly. Close to the ult though, and now with the actual railgun online as well, I mean, that's devastating.
And hopefully see this popped here, and here we go.
Oh!
And goes down to Kelpin with a beautiful right click there.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
we're still coming up on some ults. We have the Life Weaver tree going off. We have Ryota ready here with the suffering, and it's running down. Aliuna falls. Kelpin falls, taking the space.
Oh, no beef
Able
for
to-
Steffi either.
Dixon mate goes down to Dixon's enemy.
Oh.
Make it poetic.
Somebody
Ryota
take a
finds Natty,
screenshot.
and that is quite a fast map.
Wow. That was a little bit of an RNG issue, actually, yeah. Wow. That was crazy. I don't know what to even say
Dixon's
about
enemy
that.
might just be in his head, but we have Ryota getting the play here on the Omnic from Matra. Result
Yeah.
finds one. Finds
Really
two.
showed a dominant force. Stayed alive the entire time as well. Never had to change his hero or anything like that. So very well done by him.
Very impressive.
Yeah.
A
There
bit
you
of a
go.
stomp. Maybe the characters just didn't work out for Dixon. I believe they were the team that had no supports to start with. So pretty tough. And a Winston into 2 Reapers. What can
Exactly.
you do? That is the RNG issue. Maybe that's the whole point of Liam's team name, is that maybe they win because RNG issue just works in their favor and not their enemies.
Exactly, exactly. They are inflicting RNG issues straight onto the enemy team there. So, goodness me. I mean, look, if Dixon and his team can pull a rabbit out of their hat for this next one, that would be absolutely fantastic. You know, flip the RNG, make it bad for them, get your, what's a lucky charm? A 4-leaf clover, upside down horseshoe, you know, I think it's unlucky. Anyway.
Yeah.
Um,
And
Yep.
the next map we're moving on to here is Busan. We're getting some pretty fast-paced maps out here. So getting characters that are able to take a lot of space, even some characters that can poke from a far distance works really well for this map. I want to see Ryota on Bastion. I really want to see it. He's made a whole
Yep.
video about lineups and boosts and stuff. I want to see it used.
Exactly, 100%. I'm sure he's practiced many hours on his Bastion for a Mystery Heroes event. But you know, hopefully those rollouts will work out in his favor. I really hope so. I want to see him flying across the map. Honestly.
It would be great. And we have both teams that are ready to go. So we're going to get stuck into this next map here. Very fast paced. We're going to keep it up, going to keep the pace. Let's see how we go. King in the Hill. It's not Lijiang Tower, not everyone's favorite, but Busan comes up pretty close in second, in my opinion.
Definitely going straight into it. Oh,
As we see the heroes lock in here, we've got Dixon on Echo, Steffi Ana, Eliuna Wuyang, Kelpid on the ball. Kelpid does love his tanks. I don't know if he's able
that's
to
true.
roll around. We'll have to see how he performs. And Natty on the Moira.
yeah, definitely, definitely. And the fact that Liam got Junkie Queen again, I think some RNG is being tempered with here. I don't know what's happening. Somebody needs to call up Blizzard and ask what's happening.
Yeah, we're probably going to see some ults all the way to the enemy backline and maybe the spawn as well. We'll have to see how it plays out. So we got Ryoto on Iriari, Soldier for Pikambara, and Dixon's enemy on the Doomfist, with Almi finishing off with Zen. Let's see how this fight goes with Kelvin initiating almost immediately onto the Soldier, but
Wow.
Discord from the Zen's able to pressure him out and he falls back a little bit as the team
Goodness me.
tries to focus down these flying characters.
Yeah, definitely. I do want to see Kambara on the Soldier as well, just because he's cosplayed Soldier that many times at this point. So if he can stay alive and pop off, I'd be keen to see it.
That is true. The barbecue outfit is very fly. If you see him in person, if you go into PAX. So go get
Check him
selfie.
out. Yeah. That's it.
Cupid getting a little low here, but pushing very well as the cap is going to flip in the way of Liam Fox's team. 75%, and it's capped. As
Yeah.
Pikambara finds the echo of Dixon. Steffi getting real low here, down to 25 health and falls to PK as well. Looks like not only can he cosplay it, he can play it in game.
Exactly. It's gone from cosplay to roleplay at this point. Goodness me, mate.
But look
Good
at
on
what
you.
we have here. Dixon, mate, my king on the Reinhardt. Here we go. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm very keen to see this happen. I mean, Kelpit's still alive, so he'll build up his minefield. Alia's building up the Wu Young ult as well, so very keen to see those as well in synergy. Oh, goodness me.
Good punch coming out from Steffi, but PK is able to run away as Dixon goes down to Ryoto, and Kelpit finds Dimples in the back. We've traded 1-for-1. Dixon's enemy scoping out the Moira with no fade, caught off guard, and is able to go down. PK
Wow.
oops, drops scarily low, but is able to keep it up. But Dixon's enemy, also known as Iggy, is tearing up
Yeah.
this backline.
Exactly, just standing there menacingly. Wow. All
Bit of
right.
teabag action, Doom on Doom as Doom falls to Ryoto.
Yep. Oh, Dixon.
Dixon
should've
on
learned the
Bastion
lesson
for
from Ryoto.
falls. We know Ryoto's jealous of that.
Will this ult get anyone with that? It stuns the Doom, but honestly, it doesn't connect.
Liam Fox
Oh,
finds Natty and
never
Alien
mind.
strikes back, but they find each other. A little poetic
back.
there, but
Ryoto's so
Ifara
low.
from Dixon's putting out some damage, gets rid of the turret, but goes down to Dimple's soldier. It's a bit of a rough roll to go into 2 soldiers and a Cassidy. As
Yeah.
Ifara. Hopefully he'll
Oh,
roll for something
absolutely.
better.
Yeah,
Dimple's
I mean, fortunately,
getting
he's changed to a support, but goodness me, what is going on over here?
We'll have to see
Oh,
Steffi
no.
just trying to inch away from Liam Fox, but Liam Fox's ult is
flank dash.
online. Are we going to see him send it into the enemy? Here we go, and he
Yeah.
finds one who dies straight away. Aliena down. We have some shenanigans going on there, but
Some
PK's
real
popped ult, and he's just shooting away, and we have a little bit of a grouping going on here as the first map goes to Liam Fox's too.
Wow. And look, it was a little bit decisive, but there were some trades that were happening throughout the different fights, so I'm not going to say it was a complete stomp.
Yeah, they're getting
Um,
really close with some of these fights. It's just always tipping in the way of Liam Fox's team for right now.
Yep. Oh, wow. And we are taking a trip to Turrets R Us. Wow, look at that team.
Holy moly, we got 3 tanks and a Torb and a Sim. We're gonna have about like 10 different things that Team Dixon is gonna have to be shooting at here.
Oh, goodness me. That is... Wow. All right. There's a lot coming out.
Yeah, and I will say we're gonna see how it's gonna fare against a regular looking team comp. So we have 2 supports, 2 damage, and a tank for Dixon's team.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Picking a bit of
Goodness me.
space. The only person able to contest their height is Ryoto. We're gonna see if he's gonna be able to push it here, but shots coming out from Steffi, connecting, very
Hmm. Yeah,
nice. Building
definitely.
that ult charge, already a good distance ahead of everybody else.
Yeah. Between Hog and Mauga, I mean, Steffi's got so much to work with in terms of getting their ult quickly.
And we
so...
have the Mauga coming in for the stomp and the flanking Torb with the hammer.
Oh,
Dixon's
no.
enemy finds Aliuna, and it is just a slaughter here as PK also finds Kelpin. And the hammer again finds Steffi. It's just a bit of a menace. And Dixon's enemy is coming for Dixon. Dixon's running for his life, but he might fall down here to Dixon.
Oh, no. Dixon's enemy has fallen. No longer the enemy, maybe the ally. Who knows what happens next? But, Ryoto is still surviving that D.Va mech. He is. TPing up,
We have
though.
Dixon's enemy finding their way onto the Mercy as the TP comes out. Liam Fox, we've just spawned a Mauga on the high ground. What are we going to do here? So we have the Reaper. Pretty good pressure, but with the Mauga and the D.Va, they have to fall back. It's a bit too much damage for them to handle.
Yeah, definitely. With that added Discord Orb as well, that does so much to these tanks, and so you got to be careful if you're them.
Dixon getting a little low to the turrets here as Kelvin gets focused down by Ryoto. We have a little hog on Reaper action going on here in the back.
He wants to
I don't know how this is going to go. Seems like we're swapping the attention over to some squishier heroes flanking around.
Oh,
And we have pause.
we're paused. Okay. Oh, that is a lot to take in. I mean, look, they don't have the Torb anymore, and but they still have the Sim, so there's some coming out there. There is a lot of spam in that.
Yeah, I will say,
Oh,
I think
no.
the healing duty is cut out for Iggy here, trying to keep up 2 tanks and a Sim. You can kind of ignore the Hog here because Hog can sustain himself, but it's a little tough. And honestly, the same for Dixon. You don't have
Yeah.
that auto aim. You're going to have to crack out that sick right out aim and hit all your teammates.
Oh, 100%. I fully agree with that. And I think there's a little bit of an irony here, right? We had the first team, the first match go on technical difficulties. They are the only match that has not had any technical difficulties. So how has that happened?
I honestly can't tell you, but we have Dixon's enemy getting focused down. Ryoto's mech is gone, and we're stuck here as Baby D.Va as he's trying to get all down, but Dixon's enemy falls to Natty.
Wow,
As Aliena gets sniped down, but we have a Genji deflecting some
Ooh.
Sim turrets. Getting very low and falls to Liam Fox on the high ground again. This Mauga can wall climb.
Yeah, and if anyone has seen Liam's videos, we know that he can play Mauga. He's done it in Q's Day every time. You know, he's a real big Mauga player, this one, so you gotta watch out.
Kelvin falls again. He's just flying around, but as we have Steffi dropping mics, we're getting pushed here on the point.
Yeah.
Ryota getting pretty low here as the Doom's punching in. Bubble by the Tsar. It's a very nice assist. Impulse back
for
on
sure.
the Sojourn.
Ryota
Getting a shot off. Natty forced the Liam Fox again. Diva Bomb comes out, doesn't find anything. Liam Fox just kind of walking through the enemy team.
Yeah, definitely. Keeping in mind that, you know, Team Red don't actually have any supports again, so Kambara just has to passive heal or find a health pack immediately.
It's just gonna hide and hopefully make it all work out. As the Rock stops the Doomfist punch, it gets followed up by Liam Fox. I think we're gonna see a little spawn run in a cage from Liam Fox. He's gonna deny anything, and he finds two. Are the others gonna walk in and save him? But yes, they are. How many Moiras do we have? We have 2 Moiras, but one falls
They have to
down.
escape for the touch.
And the Alien are getting a couple kills. We're on 93, 94% here. Are we going to be able to see a touch from Dixon's team?
Oh,
it's getting real close, and no cigar.
Wow.
Liam Fox take the set.
An RNG issue for sure. Wow, that was... You look, they got some of the point contested. That was good. They held it for some time, which is good as well. I won't lie and say it wasn't a scrappy fight. It was a little bit scrappy, but, you know, good on them for trying, and I think this was a good matchup regardless.
Yeah, it's a very solid effort, and I'm not sure if we can see who we're going to have in our final and our 3rd versus 4th for 3rd and 4th place.
Exactly. Yeah. We'll get the seeds generated based on the results that have kind of taken place here. Absolutely. I think the other match is still going now, so we don't actually have the full outcome yet. But once we do, we'll be able to actually know who the next matches are. And I'm excited to see it. Now, I think because the first matchup will be 3rd versus 4th place. Now, with Dixon's team, you know, to Infinity and Beyond Blue, unfortunately not actually getting any wins in these 3 games. Unfortunately, they're going to be likely 3rd or 4th place here in terms of getting the seeding. So we will see them again for another game on the stream.
4 times in a row.
4 times in a row. But we will see somebody else. And who that somebody else is, we'll just have to figure it out. But you know what? I'm sure it'll be a good match either way. And we'll see if we get any funky antics like Lucio Ball, for example.
Yeah, it's been a great effort so far. And I will say it's been pretty mysterious. Now, we didn't see Ryota land on the Bastion, unfortunately, but still able to pick up a win. I don't think we saw PK on Ryan either. No,
we didn't. We saw him on the Soldier. We saw him on various other things except for the Ryan. I don't think many people actually got their mains in that game. You know, I just jokingly call Liam a bit of a amalgam main just because he's made videos on it. But yeah, I don't think anyone actually got their main there.
Yeah, I will say it's been pretty close, some of these games. Some of them look like they're going to go one way and they just flip.
Definitely. It's super, super close. Yeah. No, that is very true. I'm very excited to see what this you know, next match could be. So I'm on the edge of my seat here, and I think we'll just figure some stuff out here.
Yeah, and I guess maybe before we go to a little break while we wait for this other game to finish up, we'll talk about Beyond Blue again. So I'll reiterate, Beyond Blue supports mental health, and they're the people that we are raising money for today. They support the well-being of all Australians by providing free counselling services, comprehensive information, and a range of resources for anxiety, depression, and suicide prevention. So Beyond Blue partners with communities, workplaces, and individuals to reduce the stigma, raise awareness, and improve access to support through online tools, hoping that we each can help each other. And they really do partnerships with healthcare providers as well. So that's who we're raising money for today. And big shout out to them, and big shout out to everybody that is helping us raise some money for them today. And
absolutely.
Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, no, it's superb. Honestly, everyone has done such a good job of being involved and raising money for this. I mean, we're at 265 already, which is huge. You know, our previous charity event didn't even, you know, wasn't able to raise this much, so we've already exceeded that, which is awesome. And honestly, thank you everyone who has donated so far. Remember, !donate will bring up the link, which will go to the Tiltify campaign, and you can work through it from there. So for everyone who has donated, thank you very much. And everyone who's kind of spreading awareness, we appreciate it, and we appreciate you. So thank you very much.
in saying that, we will go to a break while we wait for this other match to finish up, and we'll be back with third versus fourth place.
Definitely very keen to see it, guys. Thank you very much. We'll see you soon, okay? Cheers. All right, welcome back, everyone. We have had a lovely break, but it's time to get back into the action. So, before we jump into our next match, let's just kind of reflect, right? We've had 3 different round-robin rounds that have taken place here, 3 different rounds, and we've seen Dixon's team playing in all of them on the stream here, but he's played against each one of these different teams. Now, off our main stream, there's also been a game that's been happening in each round concurrently, so we've finally got the results from that, and so far, these are what the rankings are from that round robin. So, in first, we currently have technical difficulties going 3-0, very solid performance. In second, we've got RNG issue, now going 2-1 there. Third, we've got Mystery Gang going 1-2, and then Dixon's team, To Infinity and Beyond Blue, unfortunately going 0 for 3 there. So what we'll do from there is pretty much we'll start off this first game here that will be broadcast, so that'll be Mystery Gang versus To Infinity and Beyond Blue. And then after this match is done, we'll also do a stream of the first 2 seeds there, so technical difficulties and RNG issue. So this first matchup here will be Mystery Gang and To Infinity and Beyond Blue, and I'm very excited to see it happen. Tris, how are you feeling?
I am also very excited because I think it's time for Dixon's team to get their get back. I think it's time to stick up the gloves and see how we go against they get a rematch. So, it really is come down to RNG, but hey, they're able to adapt to the randomness and they kind of might know how these guys play now. So we'll see how we go, and we're heading off to New Queen Street for the start of who's going to finish third and who's going to finish fourth for our tournament today. So I think we are ready to go ahead and get stuck into it.
Absolutely.
Let's get excited.
So.
It'll be like the last game, the last time we're seeing these guys play today. So show them some love.
Yeah, definitely. We're still in the process of just checking that both teams are fully ready to go here. But in the meanwhile, I'd be very interested in just kind of understanding or thinking about the outcome here, because I mean, look, the last time we had a push map, which was 1 map ago, it didn't go too well. But this is against Mystery Gang, and from what we saw in their kind of matchup, there were some points that were pretty close between the 2 teams. So with that in mind, I mean, what do you think? Do you think that there's probably an even chance here? Do you think that Mystery Gang will be able to pull it out and continue their 1 win advantage over Dixon's team?
I do think there's room to wiggle around. There's room to learn. So I do think Dixon's team might have a bit of a better time going into this one. Kind of, if they're able to kind of reflect on how their last push map went and be able to maybe see how we can collect all these little rocks we've been given and make something nice out of it and make a good play style. That's what I'm really excited to see. And I guess for Mystery Gang, they just have to keep the momentum that they had versus these guys.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, even with Mystery Gang's last game against the Mutnik team, which we saw was super, super strong there, technical difficulties, they went, 1-2 against that, so that was a close match as well. So I'm very keen to see this happen here, and I think both teams are ready now, so I think we might just jump in.
Let's get stuck into it.
Let's get it on. All right. New Queen Street. All right. What do we want to see here?
10 minutes on the timer. We need to push and fight. I think I want to see a bit of a brawl comp. We might need a pause as we're missing one person.
I was going to say, we might need Coco in here.
Team captain has a abandoned ship.
Yeah. Oh, goodness me. She must have DC'd or something. Okay. Not sure what happened. All right, I think she's back now. Great.
Easy.
Maybe she didn't get her visa to fly up to Canada. I'm not sure, but either way, we're here now, so that's what matters. Just getting stuck back into it. All right, beautiful.
Exactly, and now we can talk about what comps we're seeing here. What do we have? So,
wow.
We have... Pull it up. We got Dixon on Moira, Steffi on the Widow, Aliona on Junker Queen, Kelpin and Natty on Sojourn and Junkrat respectively. Now we have a lot of tanks for Coco's team. We got a Ram, a Hog, and an Orisa. 3 very unkillable tanks with 2 supports and a bit of a Bit of a free, get out of jail free card with the life weaver here.
Yeah, no,
See
certainly.
the team's approach.
Oh, goodness. I remember when bloody Orisa Hog was meta for a time, and it was a scary time to be in, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, we see Steffi taking a couple angles, seeing if we can get some shots, but you're going to have to target the supports here because those tanks are not dying to one shot. As Pug and Steffi are having a little scrap here as Pixel Cutes finds Aliuna and Punch finds Kelvin. Seems like the tank-heavy comps just seem to dominate these fights a little more than others.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's so strong coming out from them. And both the fact that, you know, we have burst healing coming out from, you know, the tank-sided team as well. So it makes it very tricky. If one goes down in a bit of a pickle, they can kind of be picked right back up. So
yeah, and unfortunately, the Widow went down and Steffi got put on a support. We have no tanks for Dixon's team, but Coco is actually picked off here. So that's one tank subbed off for the team, but Punch finds the hook onto the flanking Aliuna, and it's getting a little low here with the Discord, but they fall back. They're getting pretty close to this first checkpoint here.
Yeah, no, certainly. I mean, I don't know if they have a full team set up ready to go, but the Orisa was low there. Ooh.
Oh, but Punch finds the hook onto Natty, the Junker brother going down, and Steffi finds the trade back onto Punch. The hog is gone, the ult. All that hard work is gone as well, but Punch has found himself on Reinhardt and Natty onto the Ramatra.
Okay, this will be interesting to go. I mean, Punch on Reinhardt is not a force to be reckoned with. He's quite a strong player on that one, but who knows, with Natty's help having a frontline there, it might work.
Yeah, let's talk about Kelpin here, finding 3 kills so far in this fight, sending a lot of people back to spawn. These right clicks coming out very heavy. Can he get a 4th? Yes, he can. Ooh. Are we going to see an ace from him? Will Punch allow it? I don't think he will. He's falling back as the ult from Dixon, sending them down, getting very low, pushing to the spawn.
Yeah,
now, Kelvin does have the Trank here, so it's going to be very hard as he finds Pixel Cutes. Slinging these volleys, he is just relentlessly putting out damage here. And he's taking on a Reinhardt 1v1 and pops Trank to get out just in time as Pug finds Aliuna with a very nice headshot.
Yep, so valid.
The lead flips to Team Dixon.
Oh,
and the punch is coming out.
Down.
Nothing. Getting punched down. Natty continuing that momentum onto Maelstrom here as Pug gets low. Shout out from Pixel Cutes, keeping everyone alive, and Kelpin with another right click. This guy's unstoppable.
Honestly, he really is. And now the fact that, you know, Infinity and Beyond Blue right now have taken the lead in this is really putting another perspective into this game.
Yeah, and we're getting pretty close on an ult here for Steffi. If we're going to see some follow-up, it's going to be now. Natty popping the form, getting walled off from her supports. Are we going to be able to see some follow-up? The block is just a little too strong as Steffi pops ult, hits all 5. Are we going to be able to see any follow-up here?
Oh,
we get one blowing up. And no, the damage just isn't there. Rather we see the damage flip the other way as Punch and Pug clean up this enemy, and a little mic drop from Pug just to finish off the style there.
Wow, look at those health bars.
Blows up to Steffi.
Yeah.
So low for Coco's team, but they just managed to scrape away with it and get these kills in time. Now, getting very close to the 1v1 between Sombra and Orisa there. Pug just able to take Natty, and the swaps come through. We have Kelpin on the ball, Aliuna on the Brig, Steffi on Cass. Are we going to be able to see any follow-up as the Mei slowing down? Unfortunate. Kelvin unable to do anything there as Dixon hits a nice left click on the punch. Gets rid of the Graviton Surge. It's actually a very huge pick there. Now, are they going to be able to stop them getting the checkpoint? They are not, but the lead is still on Dixon here. As Coco getting very close to a blade, and we have the Terror Surge out for Pug. But Pixel Q is able to find Steffi there, and Coco getting very low, falls down. We won't be seeing a blade anytime soon. That was a very nice pick. And the Terror Surge out from the Orisa. Are we going to find anything? I don't think so, but they're getting very low. Maelstrom finds Dixon.
The shooter's doing a very good job of keeping the space.
Yes, it's a very good perk here as Maelstrom chucks out the ult, walls the Brig, but just able to get through the crevice there as we're healing up. A lot of people critical. Ice form out. Kelpin finds Punch, but this Mei is a little caught off with no abilities and goes down to Aliuna. Now we have one shield is bigger than the other, and Orisa just happens to be bigger there as Aliuna falls down to Pug, but Dixon finds Pusakutes. Now we have Coco on the Rhine. A big presence here. We have 2 shields out for Coco's team.
That is
no
so hard
supports.
to go into with a Sojourn.
No
Yeah.
supports keep you in mind, but Steffi's got a lot of targets here to build up the rail shot, but it's going to be hard to find a kill here. As they're just
definitely.
kind of sitting in the enemy tier 2 spawn.
Yeah, just chilling in there. I don't know. Oh,
Punch able to
down.
focus on Eliuna, but gets traded out by Steffi. We see the nano that I believe has come out to here. I'm not too sure who it's on, but Kelpid actually is on to Kelpid. Kelpid finds 2, takes down both the shielding tanks.
Wow.
He's just running amok, and he finds another kill onto Pixel Kids.
Jeez. Okay. Maybe the new strategy is to pocket Kelp at this game and they win. That might be it.
Yeah, it might just be, and he's coming up on his ultimate here as well. Into the fire, it could be pretty dangerous for Maelstrom. He's got to be careful here, as we only have Lucio heals for Team Coco.
Yeah. Oh.
Unfortunately, Kelvin gets taken down, and that ult progress is lost, but Dixon on the Ash 1v1ing Punch here, and looks like Punch is gonna go his way. Kelpie gets swapped onto the Genji, but Maelstrom finds Natty. It looks like momentum is shifting the other way here, and so we're going to be pushing towards the end of the map.
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, wow, this is definitely getting real close here. At least, you know, we're getting a variety of roles on Dixon's team now, so when they come back out, you know, they've got something there. I mean, look
Yeah,
at that.
I see 2 Baptistes. That's 2 immortality fields that might be able to save some of their teammates. 2 supports is always good in this game mode.
Oh,
TP from
certainly,
Pixel Cutes coming in onto the bus shelter, and we have a Sim flanking, getting a max beam charge out. Takes down, gets very close to the Diva, but that's one of the immort fields out, and Kelpid able to just focus down the Symmetra.
Yeah.
One immort field is down. We're coming up on Maelstrom's ult here if he's able to survive long enough. People are critical.
Yeah.
We have a Lucio 1v2ing the Baptiste.
Ooh,
It's
win though.
just about to go his way, and he
Oh.
beats just to survive and get out.
Wow.
As Maelstrom finds a Leuna, but they trade each other out, and Punch is able to get Natty. Steffi, one more immort out.
The Babs have
Critical
to
on
be so
Kelpid.
careful to live here. Otherwise, it's
Yeah,
game
they're
over.
very careful. And this Queen just unrelentlessly in the backline and finds Steffi. Now, Pug does
no.
have his ult, and Punch just seems to be going straight in. We have the window pop out from one of the Baptistes, and
That could
Punch
be
just
huge.
goes in and takes 2. We have a bit of a DPS Lucio on our hands, and Pug finds 2 as well. Drops the mic. As we're getting very, very close to the end of the map here, and Steffi not allowed to get into spawn.
Oh,
Gets
no.
the mech broken, and that is the end of one map. Going to Team Coco.
Wow, not even a touch at the end there. Very unfortunate. Oh, jeez. That was definitely a map, and honestly, that was a lot closer than I thought it was originally going to be. So I think that was a really good matchup.
Yeah, the fights were definitely going each way. We can see that Team Dixon they're kind of learning a bit, and hopefully this experience from this map is enough to push it to the next.
Yeah, certainly. That's me. I mean, honestly, a shout-out performance there to Kelpip, really, for his team. I mean, he was getting multiple picks in several fights there, so it was actually winning the engagements when they needed to be won. So I thought that was a really good outcome there for them.
Yeah, Kelford just slinging volleys as Zenyatta and consistently landing those and having a fun little tranquility, going for a flank on a Ryan 1v1. We love to see it.
Exactly,
And,
exactly.
our next map here is going to be Samoa. Good
Ooh,
fun. Hopefully we
Samoa.
see some Malgas.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, I think some Malgas here in this Mystery Heroes comp is very much shaking some terror into some people here. So we might see them, but how will they react is the real question.
Yeah, I really hope to see a bit of reaction here. God, it would be great to see Team Dixon get a nice rollout for their team comp. I feel like they've actually been very unlucky with their team comps starting these games, and that might shift the momentum against them. But
Yeah.
you know, that's all RNG. Hopefully it goes their way.
Yeah. Oh, definitely, definitely. I do wonder, you know, whether somebody on their team, you know, happened to create a curse or a hex or something like that before this game. They kind of said, oh, whoops, accidentally tripped it up. Maybe they stepped under a ladder. I don't know what it was, but yeah, they really need their RNG to really be optimized here.
Yeah, and especially that game, like going against some people on this enemy team, it's really tough. Well, I want to point out one person, Punch, just running it down on Lucio. He might be the next Frogger, might be the modern day Xbox Lucio that we see here, just going head on into these tanks and finding kills. It's pretty impressive, and you know, we'll have to see whether he can get that RNG again to get on Lucio. We'll see, honestly.
Definitely, definitely. I mean, All right. If you were to say what the best team comp would be, I know obviously it's going to be different from point to point on Samoa, but what do you rate as a team comp on Samoa?
Like just that I want to see in my ranked
Yeah,
games.
I want to hear it from you.
Oh, it's me on Symmetra. Funny enough, I love Symmetra. That's me. Hopefully a hit scan because people like to play Pharah to counter the sim. Kiriko and Wuyang are the support line that's being played the most in OWCS right now. That's the good combo because Wuyang is very busted. He does a lot of damage, plays pretty safe, and shoot around corners. For the tank, it really depends on who you're versing. Hazard is always a pretty consistently good tank here. I would say Diva is good as well. Winston, it's really whatever.
Okay, right. Fair enough. Well,
I mean,
look, as much as it would be nice to get that comp. Yeah?
Yeah, if you can have 3 tanks and 2 supports, I think that just beats anything off the rip.
That's true. That's true. I don't know if To Infinity and Beyond Blue has actually gotten 3 tanks and 2 supports. I'm trying to think about it now. In all of this that we've witnessed.
It's more they get like no tanks, and then everyone's just squishy, and they don't have the HP to sustain. It's I will say they have gotten pretty unlucky compared to the other teams and the other round starts that we've seen here. But you never know. It's always the next round things could change, and we have 3 different points here, and I'm pretty sure the heroes do change across each point, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they certainly do. That's right. So any opportunity can certainly occur there.
At minimum, they get 2 rerolls of a comp they can have. So we'll have to see how it goes.
Definitely. Well, I think we're ready from our end, and I'm pretty sure the teams are ready as well. So I reckon we might just jump straight into Samoa. You know, get your umbrella out, have a cool drink, and go have it.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the sun. So we're swapping on to some mystery heroes here. Hopefully everyone's here and ready.
Yes. All right.
And, honestly, looking at this initial comp, I'm glad we're in the waiting for players section.
Oh, wow. Okay. This is interesting.
Oh my god. So our little lineup that we have here is we've got 3 long range characters for Dixon's team and 2 tanks. Whereas on the other side, we have 2 Mercies, which could be a big problem if they don't punish the reses for any picks that they get. And Pixelcute's on Hanzo, Maelstrom on Sim, and Pug on the Queen. I honestly cannot tell how this is going to go, because if Kelpin and Steffi are able to time their shots well and target the Mercies, and even Dixon, if he can get a good angle going, this could definitely go their way.
Definitely. We do have one person on their main here, who is Coco, so we'll see if she's got that livability, especially for the reses in this game mode, which are really insane. So we'll definitely see how it goes. Oh, Dixon!
Getting one tag down, and Dixon with the sniper, call him Zaza Stack, picks off Maelstrom, who unfortunately gets res. But it is tough because there's no heals for Dixon's team. So Leuna, half HP, Natty, half HP, they just have to hide and wait. As we have Maelstrom doing a little flank. Dixon looking for an angle. Maelstrom getting close, but he's getting punished by Leuna. But Pixel Pug, they're finding their picks. They're dropping him down as Maelstrom gets found, but everybody else seems to not be able to sustain it enough.
Exactly.
Shots are flying. Pixelcutes finds Kelpid.
Yeah,
that was close.
Definitely.
That was very close. They were hitting their shots onto the Mercy, but just not able to get the second one off to finish the kill.
Yeah, no, certainly. I mean, if I was Dixon's team, I would have to target Coco and Punch 100%. Their double Mercy in this game mode is ridiculous. Nobody's changing heroes.
Yeah, definitely the ones you need to go for. And Punch down to 20 HP here. He's getting peeled well though, and we finally have a support for Team Dixon as Kelpin gets a deflect kill onto Pixelcutes. Now Punch gives Genji Kelpin a little smack in the head and gets a res on his corpse, and Pug gets the carnage off onto Natty. They have lost their support. Hopefully they can roll onto another one. Natty on Wuyang. It's looking all right.
Yeah.
As the point flips for Dixon, but they are losing people. We have 2 people here fighting for the point as Punch pulls out the gun. Dixon goes down to Pixelcutes. Steffi gets the trade back, but Coco with the res to make sure that Pixelcutes is up. And we have a lot of ults for Team Coco. We have 2 Mercy ults, a Dragon, and we're dropping some mics.
Oh no.
We're sharing some love.
Yeah.
As the
yeah.
Dragon ult comes out, doesn't find anybody, but Pug is able to find Dixon here as he pops ult, gets Natty as well. Still sitting on our 2 Mercy ults here as Aliuna gets picked as well. And we have another mic drop onto the corpse.
Oh,
Does
no.
this man ever stop? Oh, what are we doing over here? Punch.
Oh.
We need to see a betrayal. Steffi, you got to do it. Think of the win.
Yeah. Oh,
And
there goes Steffi. Oh,
More,
no.
but betrays her own team.
Yep. Apparently. Oh, goodness me.
So
Oh.
see Kelford taking some space. Gets the kill on Pixel Cutes as one of the Mercy Valks is popped. Coco gets the res on Pixel Cutes again. Not able to go to spawn and switch characters. As Pug walking forward here, rock out from the Sigma, just barely misses. Punch getting very low, pops his ult and dies. Very unfortunate, but very good pick from Aliuna with the dive. Coco,
And that can't be
half
resed either
HP.
because the res was used on Pixel.
No res allowed, and Pug finds Dixon. Pixel Coots gets the shot off onto Stebby, traded out by Aliuna again. We have a bit of a Lucio masterclass coming out here. As Kelpid finds Pug.
Yeah. Oh, can
Now,
he get any picks staggering him off?
We have 2 DPS ults. It's going to be a game of which one's better. Sojourn ult versus aimbot, and Kelpid pops it, just unable to get punched as he just sneaks away, but Aliuna is in chase, but I think Punch has just snuck away. And now Natty dropping down to half HP, Aliuna on half as well. A little bit of love getting shown from Punch to Steffi.
That's very cute.
As Kelpid
Kelpid
falls to
gone.
Maelstrom. Beautiful shot, and Punch decides he's about violence and takes out Dixon as Maelstrom pops ult. Finds Natty. Punch. A little bit of a Lucio diff there with the punch onto Aliuna. And we're in OT.
Definitely.
And it looks like we're just dropping mics on them, and that's the first point going to Team Coco.
That is all we're doing here, apparently. My goodness. There are some moments where there looks like there's some peaceful exchanges between them, but it seems to turn to violence very quickly.
Yeah, it's a little mysterious, you could say. As you know, there's random moments of, hey, I'm gonna drop this mic in your face, and I'm actually gonna jump off the map.
Yep. It really is a mystery, hey. It really
Yeah,
is.
and we have a massive team swaps here. So we've got Dixon on BAP. Actually, this looks like a great rollout for Team Dixon here with 3 supports and 2 tanks. I'm very excited to see it. And with the Ana into the Roadhog on Maelstrom, it can go very well because there's no cleanse. So if they time these abilities right, I think this first fight is Dixon's.
Definitely, definitely. I'd be very keen to see how this turns out. I mean, the supports just have to be super careful. We do have the BAP lamp, which will be nice. But even so, you know, just gotta be wary about that. Don't want to get hooked.
Looks like Steffi showing off the
my
toes, wiggling them out, letting them know what's coming.
Jeez, between her and Fluke with these toes, they gotta calm down.
Oh yeah, it's a little weird up in here, but that's fine. As Dixon's able to find Punch out of the hole and let him go. Steffi half HP on point, but it looks like the 3 supports, 2 tank setup is kind of working as Steffi's putting in work, pushing onto Coco, getting very low, but the sleep out from Pixelcutes just saves Coco in time as Kelpid picks off Maelstrom with the assist from the Ana. I can only assume that's a nade.
Certainly.
Coco is going down here as well. Looks like the fight has gone Dixon's way, and no picks either, so they get to maintain this, and they get to keep their ult charges as well.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, with what they're running now they can actually afford to be a bit more brawly. Between the Wu Yang, the Lucio, and the Ram, I'd be pretty worried to see what they can do.
It's a bit scary as Kelpid understands, but I think we just saw a little glimpse of Pug on the flank. Is he getting his shots off? We see as he gets Dixon with a headshot, and these guys need to turn around and show him some attention, as they do, and they get the trade-off, but Pixel Cubes are running forward just away from the monkey there. Good nade onto the Ana. Aliuna getting very low as Punch follows up. Gets to sleep onto the monkey. He's up. He's jumping.
Wow.
We'll be able to see him follow up, though. 1 monkey versus 3 supports. Who's going to win here? It looks like Steffi is admitting defeat there and falling back a little bit. Jumping up and down, and we have the Primal Rage out. Are we going to be able to see the epic juggles here? Maelstrom getting very low, and he's won. Juking around.
Oh my
getting
gosh.
so close.
So much jumping is happening.
Just a bit too much. We've got a punch off going on here as well. I can only assume we're going to see the ult from Punch here, and he's running him down. He's getting close. Now they're getting low, but these supports really good at peeling for each other. 70% for Team Dixon, though. They've done really well, but this point might just flip in the other way.
And they're
but
still
Steffi,
contesting it.
still contesting. Finds Pixel Keys, but goes down to Pug. As the point flips, and we're dropping another mic.
It's a very good effort, 77% there. Much stronger than their last map showing here. So, honestly, anything's possible here.
Yeah, and just in, we've got Steffi on the Junkrat. This could be dangerous. We'll have to see how this plays out. We've got a little punchy punch going on here. Maybe a little smooch. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I think they're just deciding what they want to do here. All right. Oh, no.
Oh, I think they might be having a punch off. Do you think it's the pick on Pug? But I think the Ramatras are brawling off onto the side, if we can see that.
Yeah.
Here we go, and it goes Punch's way. They don't call him Punch 9K for no reason.
That's
As
true,
Alia
that's
finds
true.
the headshot onto Maelstrom, Steffi gets the pick. This really could go either way. Alia hitting these headshots. Punch getting really low. But he pops his
Wow.
form and he's back to his usual antics of punching. Gets Alia down. Coco finds Steffi. Dixon, one, goes down to the punch, but Natty trades him out.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, well, punch off the ram is probably a big thing for them. So, with their comp, they might be able to actually move in with that, especially because Dixon's now respawned up to the Bastion. That's actually 1-2-2.
Yeah, we do have a Bastion off here. We've got Dixon versus Pixel Cutes, but unfortunately, Coco does have a beat that I'm sure is going to come out here should anyone get low. And Pixel Cutes out of position here, getting a little target, getting low. The beat comes out and Punch finds Aliuna. The wall off to stop the Orisa just from pulling back a little bit. And oh, Dixon just goes down to Coco and Punch jumping in. Kelpid
Oop,
just taking it all in.
giving up.
He's understanding what's going on.
Yep, no, definitely.
Sometimes you just need to be at peace. I think
It was close
Kelpid is
until it
trying
wasn't.
to. Yeah, I think Kelpid's trying to lure someone to the edge right now. We can go check out what he's up to. Oh, and
Oh,
he's done it.
here it
He's
goes.
speared Maelstrom off the map as
no.
Team Coco is pushing to the spawn, but it's getting
Oh,
pretty close.
they are
93%. Is Dixon able to get a touch here? I don't think he is, but Kelpid
No, they
with
flipped
his
it.
Kelpid with his big brain play got Pug off the map. Actually, I think it was Maelstrom, and then able to cap here, but Dixon
Yeah.
eventually goes down. Pug trying his best to survive. See him coming out.
Oh.
Kelpid, he's doing his absolute best. Getting this
Wow.
the javelin spin to the right direction. He gets healed up as Maelstrom hits a nice shot onto Natty. The
Yeah.
Lucios are traded out.
I'm so low as well. Oh, Zen mode. Alright, interesting. Getting the trends
We
out.
have the Echo ult onto the Zen. Doesn't really work out too well.
No.
Kelpid getting really close to his ult here. Dies on 99% to Pug. Very
Wow.
unfortunate. As Steffi falls. Aliuna falls. And looks like the point's going to flip. We have a lone Hazard seeing if they can touch. But Natty is just not able to do it. And that is
Wow.
it. That is the set going to Team Coco.
99 to 99 there. I mean, that was a super close map there. They really tried to pull out all the stops there, and it was a good display from both of them.
Yeah, it was really close there and just fell short, but they did pretty well putting up a fight. And 99-99, you love to see very close like that. Even some mental warfare from Kelpid there. It's great to see, and everyone here is homies. Everyone's having fun and dropping mics on each other. It's
Yeah.
a good time.
Exactly. No matter whether you're, somebody who's unfortunately been eliminated in the game, or if, you're still standing up, everyone gets a chance to speak into the mic in game. So that's really nice of them. Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, so with that, it is going to be 2 Infinity and Beyond Blue coming in 4th, and Mystery Gang coming in 3rd. Now, next up is our fight for 1st place. RNG
Yep.
issue versus technical difficulties.
Oh, this is an exciting matchup. I'm so keen for this. I mean, both of these guys, you've got Team Liam Fox and Team Mutnik. It's an epic battle for the ages.
It's a bit of a supernova face-off here, and I don't know who's going to be able to take this, because I think if Liam Fox's team is able to roll onto some of their mains, I think the fight's swinging their way very heavily, but I do think Mutnik's team might have a bit more flexibility on it.
Yes. No, definitely. Something I have just noticed is we've had another donation come in. So I think that's really exciting. I'm just taking a look at that now. Thank you very much, Liam Fox, for the dono. And that brings us up to 300 now. So with that in mind, we're going to spin a wheel for this next map, hey?
Yep, so this will influence how this next map is going to go. Let's spin that wheel, and we're not going to, if we get Connect 4, we ain't doing Connect 4. We ain't doing no.
Definitely.
What do we have here? Cooldown reduction here, everybody. So if you've ever jumped into a custom game called No Cooldowns, it's pretty much going to be like this.
Everyone's going to be spamming their abilities. It's going to be very hectic. You really
Yep.
want those ability-heavy characters here. You want your Venture, you want your Junkrat. I don't know if you want your Soldier 76 here. There's not going to be much for you if you're just shooting people.
It's true. It's true. Get that Doomfist. You know, honestly, I want to see at least 3 Dooms on both teams.
You could just have a punch fest like it's Dumo Sumo.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. 100%. So we're gonna get the lobby set up. We'll get it with some lovely cooldown reductions, and we'll let you guys know about the map after the break as well. So that should be very exciting. And we'll show you our first and second place game. And congratulations to the third and fourth place teams. You know, to Infinity and Beyond Blue and Mystery Gang. Solid effort. All right. Thanks, guys. We'll see you shortly.
welcome back, everybody. We have a grand final on our hands here with RNG Issue versus Team Technical Difficulties. Now, we've got two Supernova players, captains, versing each other. What do we think?
Oh, honestly, here's the thing, right? They are the bestest of friends, but honestly, in this, they are the biggest of rivals. That is just how it's going to be, right? We saw on the post that they made when the captains were introduced, they made a little segment about each other as well, right? You know, Mutnik really wants Liam to win, and Liam wants to sleep Mutnik every chance he gets. So that's just telling you everything you need to know already about the dynamic that they have at hand. I'm super excited. I'm wearing my Supernova jersey as is as well, so we'll see how this this turns out.
Yeah, and as Supernova is your baby, you could say. Do you think the outcome of this match is going to affect the team dynamic?
Look, I think somebody will definitely have bragging rights over somebody else, and that might get, you know, relayed here and there. It'll be interesting to see if it comes up in scrims or face-it matches, you know, just, you know, bring out the comms and all of a sudden, oh yeah, by the way, Mutnik, I'm better than you. Like, it would be interesting to kind of see that come out, but who knows, to be honest. I mean, you know, they've got a very close, tight-knit dynamic, so, yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see. And we are off to everybody's favorite map here, King's Row. Now, as a reminder to everybody, we have abilities cooldowns increased. Or decreased, I guess is the wording. They're 50% faster. So we're going to see everything kind of shooting off a little quick here. And, I'm honestly not ready for it because if you have a couple Anas, you could sleep trap someone. We'll have to see.
Oh, 100%, 100%. I mean, there are some really notable heroes you have to watch out for when you've got a 50% cooldown reduction. I mean, it was said earlier in the break to us, somebody mentioned Venture, and like my whole self just started quaking in fear, just thinking about a Venture who can just drill dash you every 5 seconds, not even every 3 seconds. I don't want to think about it. It's too scary, but I'm very keen to see how this actually comes out. I don't know. Who do you think would be the biggest menace hero-wise in this type of environment?
Oh, I think it's, honestly, could be Tracer. I don't think we've even seen a Tracer today, but a Tracer just blinking around non-stop, I think would be a massive issue. And I do think both the teams are ready to go, if I believe. So definitely. I think we can get stuck right into our grand finals here. Mutnik versus Liam Fox. This is going to be fun. Technical difficulties versus RNG issue. We're going to see whether it's the hardware or the odds that are to blame for who's going to take the win here.
Exactly, exactly. And on King's Row, look, this is where dreams are made. So, look, hopefully neither, but we'll see who wins this one.
We love this map. And let's start commenting about what kind of characters we're seeing here.
Oh, we're already seeing a lot of very interesting picks coming out of here. I mean, Liam on the Ana, Mutnik on the Mercy. I mean, these are characters they both know how to play quite well. So
and I will say it's no Zarya, but Fluke on the Reinhardt. I think he can do some damage, and we've got a bit of a normal comp with 2 supports, 2 damage, and the Reinhardt here for the defending side. And honestly, having Freya and Widow on this map, very strong.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, the fact that both teams have a support, have a tank, and have DPS, I mean, that already tells you the game wants this to be close, so I'm keen to see what happens.
There's at least something to hold on for both of these teams here, as we see some damage coming out to Jai. He's getting pretty low. Chomi down to half, as Shin's just volleying some shots out, trying to find a target.
Yeah, Dimple's out there super low, but the
getting the heals in, but Luke anti-healed, slept and taken down as Jai, maybe a little misplay there, TPing out, but TP's back into his teammate. Great positioning there to help everybody out, but a big hook from Iggy lands onto Chomi, and TP for Ryoto onto the height. They're going to reclaim this space.
Well, there you go.
Have confidently taken this point here.
Yep, that's
Iggy
it. That's it.
Gets 3 kills for the one fight.
Yep. They do need to be careful now that Jai is on the Echo, and that's a flex DPS character. Who knows what will kind of get pulled out there.
I know Jai's duo Rose is a big Echo player, so maybe he's learnt one thing or two from his duo. We'll have to see how he plays.
No, definitely. Coming close to the Nano, though, that'll be very big for this fight.
Yes, we see Iggy with the hook onto the Bastion, but able to get followed up by Pika and Bara, and Iggy finds Shin.
Oh, there you go.
Looking a little
And to think
drastic
this
here.
matchup happened before.
Yeah.
Just trying to think.
And we're getting close on some ults here. Iggy getting very close, same as Pika and Bara, but Liam Fox with a nano. That is going to be very vital to this next fight.
No, 100% agree. Oh, Jai down! What a hook!
Iggy lands the hook onto Jai, catches him off guard, and Dimples with the follow-up. Liam Fox
Yep.
has his ult ready, and
Yep.
Iggy just constantly barreling forward. He hits the hook onto Shin, but Pika and Bara is getting very low. Good heals from Liam Fox. They're holding the end of this point very confidently and kind of denying Mutnick's team any space.
That's very true. I mean, he's been such a menace on the Hog, Iggy, and the fact that he's able to hold that space, with this ult especially, that's huge.
Yeah, Nano Hog with the whole Hog just pushing them back. They're saying this point is ours. This area is not for you. Now, are we going to see a Diva Bomb from Pika and Bara coming out here once the Reinhardt moves a little forward? Ryan charges into the point as Jai finds Dimples and the Diva ult goes out. Are we going to be able to find anything? I think Bastion will go down here, but Jai finds himself a 3-piece, getting the Diva and the Roadhog, pushing the point, getting hit by all the turrets. Ryoto just able to get out there as some of the switches for Liam Fox's team are not looking that good here. We've got 2 Sims, a Zen and Ana, and a Sombra.
Goodness me. Could you imagine being a Reinhardt being attacked by 6 turrets, though? Oh, I would not want to be in that situation.
Not good. And those left-click beams from the Sim just draining your shield health while not losing any ammo on their end. This actually could go very south. And Ryoto has built up to his ult, so we're pretty much going to have a big shield here. So we have
certainly.
a little visor coming out, nano visor for Jai. The shield kind of blocking it in the way, but Jai is able to find the angles to get both Ryoto and Liam Fox down.
Yeah, no, very strong showing there, and I think that in itself will be able to take over the fight without any issues. I mean, sure, they've got the one on the payload and Zen back here, but that doesn't mean anything. They've taken the fight. Jai has gotten 3. It's over.
Yeah, and maybe it's for the best, because now we've got Ryoto and Pika and Bara on some tanks. They're going to be able to survive a little longer, but only having the Zenyatta heals, it could still be difficult. But if Almi's able to get this ult up in time, maybe they can win this next fight.
Definitely. Yeah, no, it should be really good in that regard, eh? Oh, getting really low there.
Didn't even see it. We've got Liam Fox on fire here, going into 2 soldiers. It's a little tough as he's getting run down by Jai, getting really low. That they trade each other out. As Mutnick finds Pika and Bara, who found Fluke in the back line. And we have a little 3v3 as Ryoto goes down to Shin. Looks like the soldiers are kind of trooping on, but Shin decides, I'm doing too much. I'm going to take myself out.
Yep. Jeez, I hope that wasn't the rocket.
We see Dimples, Almi hitting his shots, getting him down, and he's got a trank ready. And Luke on the tracer here, we finally see it. And keep in mind, we have the faster cooldowns here. Hasn't seemed too hectic.
No, exactly. I mean, in this environment, who probably gets the most benefit out of having the lowest cooldowns?
Gosh, it's really hard to say, but honestly, it could be the Mei or some of the supports, I believe, just being able to do a bit more. Zenyatta actually really gets nothing from the cooldowns.
That's true. Yeah.
It's just instant, but Pika and Bara able to find the pick onto Jai. As Liam Fox also finds Mutnick. That's the one tank from Team Mutnick going down, and Iggy finds Shin and follows up again with Chomi.
Wow.
They're just kind of walking through, and Almi's still sitting onto this Zenyatta ult here. Liam Fox has the height. We're just kind of walking in, stalling it out, getting our time.
Yep, exactly. I think Jai was kind of saying, I'll stall it, but I don't really want mercy. Please take me out.
Yeah, but the thing is, we have no tanks for the attacking team, and we've just rolled onto 2 tanks, Orisa and Doomfist. As PK, turns out he is a sniper and is going to take out Mutnick on the Widow. As Orisa moves towards the point, Chomi contesting over to the high ground, and Almi getting focused, decides to let the trank rip as Chomi finds Ryoto, and he has the powered punch here, fighting onto the Sim, gets speared, gets punched, Pika and Bara finds Fluke. What are we going to do here? Almi, another beautiful right click to find the Doomfist. As Baptiste on the high ground, it's a bit of a problem. It's kind of hard to dislodge unless Shin decides to turn his attention, but he lands the trank.
Definitely.
Spear on Dimples. And Pika and Bara has been spun off the map.
No cooldowns will save you from that.
Yep, as the window comes out from Liam Fox, still on the high ground. Lamp used, and Shin just going deep here. Not able to find anyone, but Iggy finds an angle, sends out the dynamite, lands on Jai. Unable to get the following shots, but Shin and Jai are getting very close to their ultimates here. We can see a nano horse here.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. We were saying before how much of a menace Winston would be with lower cooldowns, so it'll be interesting to see what kind of happens here, especially on their squishy targets.
And Ryoto, he's taking that in stride. He's pressuring in, but anti and slip from Fluke, able to put him down. And the Nano Horse is here. Are we going to see it? Oh, we pull in 2, and we have a tank in there as well.
Whoa.
Shin gets 2. As Chomi picks up Liam Fox, and Iggy just getting picked off here. Triple for Shin. Very nice play. Good use of ultimates. And Mutnik sitting on the tree here. And what do you know? Fluke has another Nano lined up. We're going to have 2 Nanos in 2 fights.
Oh, 100%, exactly. I mean, it's crazy. We've got the double granny combo here. And Shin, honestly, Shin is being known for his hog, so the fact he's bringing out the Orisa here and popping off on it is really speaking volumes.
Yeah, and he's floating into battle here. Being a little cheeky. Jai getting really low, but the Nano's up for Fluke. What is he gonna do? Height gets down, and Chomi gets ulted down. Sorry, Chomi ults down Iggy. Chomi finds Liam Fox as well as Jai lands the nade onto Pikambara. Fight is going very one way here, and there's 40 seconds left.
Yeah,
these tanks
really
are very unstoppable. We're still sitting on the Nano here, and Chomi has built another ult.
Wow.
As we see 2 monkeys.
Is that Dimples back on the Zen though? Dimples has done volumes on the Zen here, even without the cooldowns actually helping out. So honestly, I'm very keen to see how that goes.
Yeah, Omi's going to be slinging these shots, but we're going to have a Nano from Fluke that's going to be able to pretty much save somebody or enable a lot of players. As these 2 bubbles are on the point, it looks very annoying to deal with. Heals are getting blocked for the tank. The Nano goes off onto Chomi. What are we going to do with it? Shin getting very low here. Chomi taking the space. Do we have a touch from the enemy team? We do. As Dimples finds Chomi, as Mutnik finds Ryoto. We're getting very close to another Nano from Jai. These Anas have just been cycling these ultimates here as Iggy, 2 bars of HP, getting pretty low. Ryoto respawns as Sombra. And Shin is going. The Nano is off onto Mutnik, but he sadly passes away. Actually, I lied. The Nano's on Shin again, and we have another horse ult here. And he finds one, spearing around. Misses the spear. He's getting very low.
Yes, play very carefully, but it looks like the picks are coming out in favor of blue team here, so I don't know. I mean, whoa!
Jai with a nasty sleep onto Iggy, finds a double nade on Ryoto, and that's gonna be it.
Wow! That was a fine display at the end by Jai. Wow.
It's like the setup with the Symmetro, getting Jai on that high ground there, and they just didn't get him off.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, I mean, RNG issue just could not break the RNG of the enemy team. It just did not work out in their favor.
Very tough, but I will say this attacking lineup for Team Mutnik looks pretty deadly. Having a Junkrat and a Pharah both layering shots that are pretty hard to dodge sometimes. Gonna be difficult, but Liam Fox is on the soldier. He will be able to pressure the Pharah out. It's just whether they'll be able to take space with just one tank versus a Doomfist and a Ramatra.
Definitely. I mean, hey, would you rather a solo Wuyang or a solo Kiri? That's the real question.
Honestly, Wuyang doesn't have much heals to put out here, but on attack, you can kind of just play rush and you don't really have to worry too much. On defense, you kind of need a bit more. So having the Kiriko for defense actually might work out, and having that cleanse as well, it's going to be pretty huge.
Definitely.
The fight is underway. We have Jai taking some space, using both abilities. Liam getting put down by the Pharah here, landing their shots, and Team Mutnik are just on the aggression here. Working it down. We have Ram going very close, going down as Ryoto is able to find Jai. A bit of a Doofus menace here. Is Mutnik getting low. Shin finds Aomi, and Iggy is able to get the shots off onto Fluke, but Shin, the solo tank, is landing his shots, and Ryoto caught out a little bit, gets powered, but it's not enough as he goes down to Mutnik, and Shin finds Liam Fox. That is a very convincing first point taken.
Oh, certainly. And I think Jai being on the Hazard is a real big factor in all of this as well now, because, you know, Hazard's cooldowns aren't hugely high as is anyway, so being able to cycle those is kind of crazy.
Yeah, we have a little chasey going on between Almi, but he gets rezzed into the wall. And just Jai is just farming Almi for deaths here, and Mutnik takes out Ryoto as we have a lonely brig. Sadly, we'll be going off. Honestly, I think I'd change my mind. The most annoying hero it's probably hazard with these cooldown reductions.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I honestly have to look at the next time he leaves, but I'm pretty sure that's 3 seconds.
Yeah, it's a 2-second
my
cooldown.
gosh.
That is ridiculous. We need a Zen, which they do have. If they can get the Discord onto Jai and get him focused down, that'd be good. We have Fluke getting a little close to the edge there. I was worried I was going to see him off, but if he's able to get a good punch here, he won't be able to. But landing his shots, gets taken down as he gets kind of zoned off here by the wall as Jai finds Aomi, and we have the Wuyong bubble out and he's running in. Is he going to be able to knock anyone down? He is not. As Ryoto finds Jai. The raid boss is down, but Chomi with a double kill as Liam Fox trades him out. Looks like Team Liam Fox is able to hold here a little bit.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. And a lot of these fights are happening way beyond the actual payload, so it doesn't actually affect their push too much there.
Yeah, it's good to get the commitment of the ults out, but we have a bit of a tank lineup here for Mutnik's team. We got 3 tanks. I am not excited to see how this is going to go for Liam Fox's team.
Yeah, and Fluke healing all 3. Yeah.
Fluke on his little kid in Mercy. Let's see what he can do. We have Shin building up to his ults. He's landing his rocks. He's doing really good. Liam Fox also getting very close to a Trank here, but the raid boss is down. The hazard goes down to Mutnik from a pin, and Jai's able to find Ryoto as well. Liam Fox and Aomi are getting incredibly low here. They're just able to sustain as Liam Fox gets his tranquility off, keeping his team up. Is Iggy able to find anyone with this? He separates from the Zen, and that might be a bit of a mistake. But Liam Fox is able to find Fluke.
Yep. No supports on the enemy team unless...
Oh, Liam Fox lands a nice right click, but Jai's turret says, hey, that's my dad. I'm getting my revenge. Shin lands 2 with his ultimate, but the hack from Iggy. Very nice.
Almost missed that one.
Ryoto gets a nice kunai off onto Shin, and we have Aomi with the bowler shot here, and it's going off onto Fluke, and it lands, but Fluke actually decides, I'm the sniper here, I'm taking you out, as Liam Fox goes for a pin, counter pin out. We have a Reinhardt battle between the captains here, and it goes Liam Fox's way.
Yep. Fantastic. I love
Liam
love
Fox,
a bit of
little
chat as
BM in the chat.
Yeah, Canberra coming up with the dragon though, so that should be very fearsome in a moment. Whenever that ends up coming out. There it is.
Shin, but the dragons are out. And it's zoning off. Fluke is stuck in the corner there, but the far right getting the shots in. Just not able to get the follow-up, but Shin goes down to Ryoto. Shield's getting low, but Mutnik needs to fall back just to stabilize a little bit.
Definitely, definitely. And Team Mutnik, they've got heaps of time to be able to actually try to take this on as well. So if they don't have the right hero comp, I mean, they could just work it out, you know? Throw themselves into the enemy team and see what works.
Exactly, but here we have PK landing a nice headshot onto Chomi as Iggy's trying to do a little bit of flanking Sombra, getting pressured out pretty well. We have Ryoto, who has built his ult up. We're going to see a big fight here. Canberra finds another Hanzo headshot as Liam Fox gets dropped very low, and Iggy is 1 HP in the back line.
Certainly.
Dashing around.
He'll have another dragon in a moment as well.
Man, these headshots just seem unrelenting, and God, we're getting close on a shatter here as well. If we see Ryoto and Reinhardt engage here, this could be very deadly as Ryoto pops his ult. And the shot goes in for Liam Fox, but gets put down by Mutnik as we see the ult from Jai. And they're getting their picks. Jai gets his. Fighting the Pharah here. Struggling to get these shots off. Fluke on the Genji. Shin puts that shotgun into a sniper and takes down Aomi from the top.
Yeah, definitely.
No
2
ults.
Malgans! Oh, no!
Oh, no. It looks like this point is going to be stalled for quite a while. We have 2 Malgans, 1 Sigma. Liam Fox gets put very low.
Yeah, never
and
mind.
Mutnik pops his ult. We are going in.
Goodness me. Oh,
Canberra tries to do something, but Mutnik is just hitting all of his shots, and with the stim pack perk as well, they're able to push this very confidently.
Wow. Look at that. 2:26 on the clock at the end of that. That was a very strong push by them. Oh, goodness me. Was that the outcome you were expecting?
Oh, that was very close, I will say. I do think a lot of that went up to, honestly, these Zenyatta plays. A character with no cooldowns is somehow doing the best, and anyone who's on the Zen has just been hitting their shots, getting their tranks up, doing the really important stuff.
Exactly. No, it has been very impressive, and I'm very keen to see more Zen plays, but This next map is going to be a very interesting one, and I'll tell you exactly why. So this map, we are fortunate enough to have hit $400 in donations. So I would like to say thank you to Azzy for donating. That's much, much appreciated. But now that we're up to 400, two things happen. Firstly, for this map, we're going to spin the wheel to see what happens next, what we're doing with this map. But secondly, because it is $400, our lovely observer, bad username, will be removing his HUD while we watch.
Yep. So for you guys and us casting, we don't know who's fighting who. I don't know if we're going to do characters. We probably just have to shout out the hero names and see how we go. And, we won't know who wins until the end.
Exactly. Oh, there's a Mauga there. Who knows who the Mauga is? I don't know who the Mauga is. Go team, go everyone, at that point it's a free-for-all.
Is this Liam Fox? Is this Mutnick's team? I don't know. Is this going to be the end of the series? We won't know until the very end, so we'll have to see.
Yep, no,
we will be moving onto Oasis as well here. So we have King of the Hill. It's going to be fast. It's going to be hectic because we don't have a HUD.
Yep.
And, yeah, we also will be spinning this wheel as a bit of a modifier for the game. So let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah, and with that,
What
oh my
have
goodness.
we landed on? Alt charge rate. We go from abilities to alt charge. So we're going to crank this thing up a little bit.
Oh boy. Going from low cooldowns to increased ult charge rate. This is just as chaotic as it gets, isn't it? All right. Well, GG.
We're going to see Orion Shatters. We're going to see everything, and we're not going to know who's throwing them out as well. It's going to be so fun. I hope we're all ready.
Oh, I certainly am. I mean, we're going to just see ults happening every 2 seconds. We won't know who's ulting. There's going to just be ults. It's going to be flying. Let's just figure it out. Let's see what we do.
Yeah. So just to clarify for everybody, the ult increase is going to be by 2.5 times. So we're going to be seeing ults flying maybe every single fight, I think, at this stage. And honestly, I think it's really good for mystery heroes because you don't really get the chance to use your ults unless you're surviving. So yeah, I think everyone's going to get a lot more value out of the characters that they play in here.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, if you think about characters who, whose kits are very reliant on their ults, I mean, who really comes to mind, right? Like, who do you think would be a great character to get in this type of environment?
For these ult charges, I know Tracer has the lowest ult charge to build up out of anybody. I think if you could get just a one whole clip onto a Mauga, and I think you can build your ult. Honestly, I'd love to see a Tracer just slinging nades across everybody. And
oh my gosh,
honestly, I want to see a Reinhardt just charging in, landing a good pin, and building all that ult in one swing. I think it'll be great.
100%. I mean, look, at that point, it's just gonna be a cooldown at that point.
Yeah, and we're just not gonna know who's throwing them out as well. Like I keep forgetting this fact, and I think both teams are ready to go. So this could be our last map. It might not be. We're not gonna know until the end of the map.
Yeah, I mean that's very true.
Best of luck to everyone watching, us included.
That's true. There are a few ultimate charge modifiers in the custom game, so we're just doing the one that kind of works out and makes the most sense here. So obviously not to steamroll the entire ult charge a bit too far, because we don't want it to just be like I think if we put it too far, it'll feel like like one of those custom games, or maybe even like a stadium game or something like that. So we got to dial it back a little bit to the point where it's right for our teams and not too crazy.
Yeah, exactly. And I will say, just before we get into this last map, we did have another donation come in from someone over this direction, Mr. Invertigo, supporting the cause, donating $75. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for organizing this event for everybody and putting it together.
Oh, thank you. I mean, look, my pleasure. It's to a good cause, and it's not really just me. We've got a whole team with us here who have done so much. Beppis has done the event management side of things as well. So I've got a lot of people to thank, and definitely not just me. But I'm just happy I can provide to a good cause. So thank you to everyone. Thank you to you, Triz, for helping out and being around here today.
Thank you very much for having me. I'm having a fantastic time. But I think this might push us to our casting limits. Let's see how we go as we're loading into the server here now.
Exactly. Okay, it looks like we're getting in. But we're testing.
Everyone's
we're
ready
testing.
to go. Oh, we're
Okay.
testing?
Yeah, I think we're just kind of testing that the ultimate charge is not bugged or busted. Sorry.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, look, I think we can definitely talk about the donation goals again. I mean, look, we've really been able to get heaps so far, which has been great. We've been able to get a very, very solid, 400 going here, which is amazing, amazing. Far beyond what I would have imagined. So it's been really good. And did you want to cover off the sorts of incentives that we can maybe look forward to here, Triz, if we get a little bit more on the side?
Yeah, if we're able to get a little more before we end off for today, we are $100 away from 5 Ultimate Battle Pass giveaways. So if you guys want to have a shot at that, and if you want to support a great cause, do make sure to pull up. If not, it's perfectly fine. We do appreciate everybody that has donated so far. And if we're able to push it even more than 500 at $700, we'll be casting in an Aussie accent. I don't know if we'll get there. We'll have to see how we go. And if we reach $1,000, our teams get randomized, and we get a mystery item giveaway as well for 5 of you. And our boss here in Vertigo is going to whip out a little beatbox.
Oh god, the world's not ready for that. I'm certainly not ready for that.
We'll have to see how we go, and we do appreciate everyone that has come and supported the stream and all the players so far, and even the charity. We really do appreciate all of you guys. And do you think we're potentially ready to go into our last map here?
Yeah, I think so too. I think we should be all good to go and experience the Oasis goodness that is potentially this last map.
Yep.
All
Again,
right.
we won't know.
No, we won't know. No hard. Increased ult charge rate. Let's just hope for the best. Goodness me. Okay.
Right, if we are able to get our observer to hit Alt Z, and we
Yep.
can get this going and
Perfect,
get really
all right.
confused, let's
It's
see how
going.
we go.
I really don't know. Which team is this?
Yep, I made sure to not read the top, so we're going to figure it
Yeah.
out. Maybe we can see based off how people play, see where they go.
Yeah. Okay, we've got a Curie. That
this-
could be Liam.
Yeah, could be. There's a ball, and he's rolling out pretty well. Maybe it's. I don't even know.
Yeah. Okay.
See the ball
Tracy's
smacking into the
recall
tracer
already.
here.
Yeah, she'll get a pulse bomb real quick though.
A little bit of pressure. Ball swinging around the back line, pressuring the Widow, getting a little found out here, and able to live just enough. Honestly, I realized that we can't even see the kill feeds.
No, we can't. We don't know who's dying.
This is God, I think the point has flipped to blue team. Or,
Yeah, I believe so. And,
maybe
the
we
tree
have a
comes out
tree
already.
come out here for the Life Weaver.
Jeez.
And the
All right.
grab, just top it
Right
on
next
top
to
of
the
it.
grav. The tree won't do enough for the grab though, exactly. So good counterplay for sure. And the Tsar getting the grab that quickly. I mean, if you're getting it every fight, that is absolutely brutal. You got to build up some support ults.
Yeah, especially with 2 Zaryas here for blue team. They can just have grab after grab after grab here. It's pretty tough to see where we're gonna go, but ball swinging in, diving on top of the Kiriko as the ball for blue team is pressuring out the supports and gets the mines off to kind of zone them out a little bit. Ramatro getting the blocks through as we have a lot of ults walking in. A grab shot off, doesn't find anybody, but that's okay. You'll build one for the next fight.
Exactly, that's it. I mean, they do have a Juno on the other team there, so if the Juno can actually work it into the grab, that might be doable, even though it doesn't heal that much.
Yeah, I think one of the Zaryas from the blue team went down to the mines there, if I think I saw that correctly, and swinging around onto the Moira, smacking down. We're having a little ball action going on here. As Dragons go up on top of the Zarya and finds the Zarya down as the window comes out. We're taking some space, and this team has flipped to red.
Yeah, it has, absolutely. I mean, I feel like at this point, the only thing you can base off is like the skins, like who's got what skin, if you can remember.
Yeah, and what percentage are they at? I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
We'll have to see just how long this game goes.
Oh, 100%,
See,
yeah.
a Reaper and a Reinhardt still dealing with this ball that's about to slam into their team. No, unable to follow him up, letting him roll away.
Yeah, no, certainly. I mean, oh, there comes the Juno ult. Looking...
Applying a bit of pressure. But Reinhardt coming out, and the mines come out again from red team ball as Sojourn ult is going off for blue team on the Juno in the back line. I'm not sure if a kill has happened or not. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Ball getting a little frosted. It is
about it.
chaos here, I might just say. So Reinhardt getting targeted. There's a Reaper ult going off somewhere in the world as a Shatter comes out and hits two. Ball and Sojourn are out of it as the Baptiste is getting run down by the Reinhardt.
Oh, certainly.
Immort
This
out.
is a sight to behold. And the Yari still having her turret around and being able to actually get that passive kind of healing done with that will just lead to way, way, way quicker ult charge as well. So they got to watch out for that like every fight.
Yeah, and honestly, we're dealing with a Mauga here now, and if Mauga's able to build Cage and just deny some people some movement abilities, that might be red team's way to get through to this point.
Definitely, definitely. Would be very good to do that to the Ryan. Oh, okay. Comes out the Yari.
Familari comes out. Don't think it's found any kills here, but I think this Ryan might have a shatter soon. We need to watch out as Reaper taking a bit of space. What will he do next?
Surely he's gone here.
Struggling a little bit here, but goes down, playing a little shield dance, and that go. Did she go off the map? I couldn't.
Yeah,
tell
the
you.
knife.
The Reaper gets
nice
a little
TP.
TP ninja getaway. Very, very nice. As kind of regrouping here. I'm hearing the final ticks coming down, so blue team is getting very close to taking the map here. We're gonna have to see if someone's able to touch.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like they're pretty close. I mean, they've got the D.Va up there. The D.Va is touching now, even though demeched.
Looks like the touch has gone off.
Yeah. Looks like there's some backline pressure from the turret.
Ilari ult out. Are we able to hit the baby D.Va? A little skinny legend and goes down. The Torb ulted all over the point, getting low, pops the form and goes down, and this turret, using the turret on turret action. What the hell is this going?
Goodness me.
I believe, did that go to red? I think that would do.
I don't know.
You know, I don't.
Who won it? I certainly don't.
I guess we'll have to see after this point.
I think it's blue because it looks
Blue.
like red.
That was blue. That was blue.
Yeah. Red were in the spawn. I saw their outlines in the spawn.
Yeah. If the spectator was the same as last, I think it was blue. I think.
Yes.
So we went from the Ilari to the Forest straight away. I think that's one in blue too.
Yeah, and I think that would have been Mutnick's team. I think.
I couldn't tell you at this stage.
I think they were blue. I don't know. Yeah. Look. Go blue team, go red team. You know, we don't look at the people anymore. We just look at everyone playing the game. So
yeah,
it's fine.
We see on red team we have 3 supports coming out. What we can see so far for blue team is 2 DPS and a Zarya and a Junkrat. Never mind, 3 DPS. Do we have a support for this lineup? We have a Zenyatta. Let's go.
Right. Yeah.
We're gonna have team comp as the Brig falls down. Lifeweaver moving around, getting some space. Sig getting a little low here, getting pushed by the Hanzo, getting all of it in his face, and the Rock just barely misses, but he goes down to the Hanzo pushing through. Junkrat setting up. Blue team is taking this fight.
Blue team is looking dominant in this map, whoever they are. And, the dragon. Yep.
Dragon's coming out.
Just because why not?
It's
they
able
got
to
killed
find
anyway.
one as the Lifeweaver falls, and Brigitte manages to die as well from just some pressure from the front. You see a Roadhog going on a bit of a flank. Are we able to land a hook? We'll have to see. Zenyatta getting a bit confident. We're going to rip the Tranquility and we're going to push this Roadhog. Are we able to get a kill though? The Maywall to kind of support. Zarya gets hooked into the entire team as Zen, hero move going in but goes down.
I was going to say...
As another dragon comes out.
I'm pretty sure it's a cooldown at this point. No way.
The dragons are angry today as the Fire Barrage comes out right on top of the Roadhog, gets eaten by the D.Va, and Hook comes in, Grab finds 3, D.Va stuck on the other side of the wall, so she actually can't Matrix for a team, but Roadhog goes down there as the Mayfrost takes D.Va out of the mech.
Another one!
And another dragon ult!
Yeah, no, that's a cooldown. That's not an ult.
A nice Hanzo headshot onto the Wu Yang there. I saw that. And we have Monkey pressuring out. Now there is a hazard in play. D.Va goes down a mech, but and the D.Va bomb comes out. Are we going to find any? I don't know. As Monkey goes down to the hazard. What space are we taking here? We got some Hanzo flying some shots off. Kiriko getting some heals in. Hazard just trying to take some space.
Yeah.
Hazard
going in on their own though. They have to be very
pretty
careful.
confidently here without a team.
Yeah.
Only Kiriko heals, I believe. We have the Hazard ult going out. It's gonna just barely miss the D.Va. Reaper, no Wraith. Is that going to be a target here? Yes, it is.
Ooh,
Reaper goes down. We have a baby
very
Reaper
good
just
picks.
alone on point. Falls down to the soldier, I think.
This Hazard
Red
is
team
an
will
absolute
flip the
menace. Yeah. I'm manifesting its Iggy on Hazard. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, looks like Red Team's getting a little confident. Hazard diving straight in there. As Soldier all the way by the road is popping visor and shooting them down one at a time as everyone just seems to be committing to this fight. There's a Baptiste down. I think someone else died. Zarya getting zoned off by the wall. Trying to get healed up by the Moira. Just barely escapes into the spawn as Red Team, they're holding these doors. They're building up this percentage really well.
Yeah, blue team is a little bit too confident. That's why you have to look both ways before you cross, because there might be a soldier on the other side. So honestly, good on him.
We have a lot of ults being shot out here. We have a Zarya grab. We had an Illari ult. I think I hear a jump tire. There's Hazard flying. The ults are just going crazy. And I don't even know if we've got any kills.
Oh, I don't think so. I mean, I think it's all just been a deathmatch at this point. Zar's got some pretty high charge there, so she might be able to another grab very quickly.
Essentially, I believe someone on the red team went down there. Zarya, very high charge, and we're taking a bit of space. Hazard falling back as the Moira ult's going off, but the Discord orb landed. And we're taking space as it flips to blue. Moira, feeling a little frisky. We're going to get in their face. This Reaper has no abilities, but and Reaper is off the map, I think. As Soldier decides in blue. I hear that percentage ticking. This might just be it.
Yep. There's a reason they're pushing up so hard.
Yeah, I think once this game ends, we can unhide now. Oh, Wu Yang decides he wants to take a taxi ride. Yeah. I believe we can un-ult Z and see who took the win there.
There you go. All right.
So is that it? I think that is.
That is technical difficulties winning out.
Congratulations to technical difficulties and team captain Mutnik for getting the bragging rights and taking the win here for today's tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the hard thing with this map is it's hard to know who popped off, because I have no idea who popped off. I'm sure they all played well. I don't know who that Hanzo was, for example. Who kept getting dragons?
Yeah, it might just have to be like you guys got to go check out people's streams, see what was happening that last game, because we couldn't tell you.
Oh, goodness me. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if we're talking about some, real stick-out players there, I mean, I think for me, it was a Hanzo moment. There were a couple of Hazard moments as well that were pretty good.
So a lot of Hanzo dragons there, a lot of Hazard kills. Who was on them? We don't know, but they did good.
Yeah, exactly. I am being told that I guessed it correctly that Iggy was the Hazard. So, there you go. 6 cents, man.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Well, we'd like to give a big congratulations to both teams that played today. It was very fun to watch, very impressive. Everyone was doing really good. Hope everyone had fun with their mystery heroes. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I think it was a really great showing today. Like we had the 4th place, Dixon's team, to infinity and beyond blue. 3rd team, Mystery Gang, good on them. 2nd place team, love them to bits, the RNG issue. And 1st place for this tournament is going to be technical difficulties. Very well played by all teams. Seriously, super good outcome. I think this last match in itself also had a lot of close fights as well. So, despite all the chaos, despite everything that was happening, despite the HUD not being visible or anything like that, there was still a lot of back and forth and close games and everything like that. So I think that was really awesome. Yeah, it's good fun for everybody around. And I want to give a shout out to everybody who streamed, who watched this stream, who watched all the players, and to everyone who donated to the cause as well. As an event, we managed to raise $415, an absolute insane amount for Beyond Blue. So big pats on the back for everybody who helped put this together. Yep, definitely. Now, the next step in this whole thing is we're going to get somebody to talk to, I think. We're going to do a little bit of an intro here, an interview. Silly me. And we're just going to reach out to the person now to see if they're available and down. So for this one, we've reached out to them. And we'll reveal in just a moment as to who it is. We'll just get them nice and set up. I'm very excited to talk to them. But any standout moments for you, Triz, that really came up for you? For me, I think it was a couple people falling off the map. It's just really funny to see. I think we had someone on May fall off in this series. We had some people just deciding they want to run into some cars or jump off into the waters of Samoa. I just love moments like that, whether it's intentional or not. I think it just shows a good amount of fun and sense of humor from everybody who's playing today.
Exactly. I think one of the saddest moments there at the end was seeing the Wu Yang get hit by the car. I think that really hit me on another level.
Yeah, that he just decided, it's that was all he's gonna do for now, and it's a nice end to the series. I do think. Are we ready to go with our interview?
Well, we just need to get them set up, but I'll
Oh, okay, so going easy.
Yeah, I'll drag him in, and we can get it sorted. So let's just go do that now. All right. So we are just getting it set up now. I know it says TPD and stuff like that, but the details will be there in a moment. What do we do?
Yeah, in the meantime, I think we'll give a quick shout out to everyone who donated to today. I think we'll do a little recap. We had Pog. We had a couple anonymous people pull up. We really do appreciate it. Someone from Iggy's chat, thank you very much. Brandy Boy, Legacy Pro, Kendika, Cress, Ojoy, Liam Fox, Azzy, and In Vertigo. Thank you guys for helping support and helping raise some money for Beyond Blue. We really do appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think it's all set up now, I believe. Is that correct?
Hello? Can you hear me? Am I here?
can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Coming at you
Fantastic.
loud and clear.
Fantastic. No, that's great. Okay, awesome. So, who do we have here with us today? We have the one, the only Martinic, the captain of technical difficulties. Martinic, that was an absolute ripper of a performance today. What do you have to say for yourself and your team?
Well, I think we were all just having a great time, just chilling out. Obviously, Jay was kind of just putting us all on his back and carrying us through. But that's kind of just what happens when you've got a good DPS player. Like, DPS they can just play anything and play it like a DPS and get value out of it. So it was going really well.
That's awesome. That's really good. Did you, Triz, did you have any questions for the mighty Martinic?
Yes, I will say. Did you at all have any strategies coming into today, or was it just like, we're just gonna freeball what we get and
we kind of we freeballed it at the very start? I was like, look, if we find ourselves struggling, there's always the strategy of just like go for their supports, because even if we lose the fight, if you kill their supports, they'll come back on something else. And it's always hardest if you have 0 supports,
Very true.
that
We did
was
see
the
a couple
extent of
people,
it.
yeah.
Definitely, very true, very true. No, I fully agree with that. I myself, I don't know, I think I've told you this before, Martinic. I've had so many hours in Mystery Heroes, it's not funny, and I fully agree with your strategy there across the 800 plus hours I have. So,
Jesus.
yeah, I know. Clearly he didn't know. That was a shock to the system. Yes, in Overwatch 1, I accumulated over 800 hours in Mystery Heroes, so this is near and dear to my heart, so good job for winning this one today.
I knew you were an arcade warlord. I didn't know it was quite that bad.
I used to be. I really, really used to be, but I'm reformed now, so it's okay. I guess with all of that then, throughout the whole tournament, how were the vibes in your, team VC there? Was there a lot of kind of seriousness and tension there, or was it kind of just easy breezy the whole time, everyone's just chill?
It was pretty easy breezy. Once we got into the match of the finals, we started off a little bit slow to get going, because we'd all had breaks, gone to get dinner, stuff like that. So we came back. We were a bit quiet to begin with, a little bit, getting the wheels spinning, and then we kind of locked back in. We were just having a good time, but we were doing a lot of target calling. I think both me and Jay kind of having that team experience, we just kind of naturally fell into making target comms and protocols and what to do. So, yeah, bit of both.
Very
Yeah,
nice. And
Definitely.
would you say this gives you something to kind of hang over Liam Fox, your support duo for your team?
Honestly, I didn't need any more ammunition. He's already way shorter than me anyway. Anything I hang is over him. So,
Oh goodness. I mean, yeah.
you can see
Fair
the
enough.
short man anger coming through in his trash talk. He was trying to get me riled up, but all it was doing was riling himself up.
Yep, no, definitely. And hey, you know what? Linking in with what you're just kind of saying there, you will get to, everyone here will get to actually see Mutnik and Liam Fox in a video that we'll be putting out in the next couple of weeks. We shot a bit of content earlier this month, and let's just say that there was a lot of fun that was had, and we did get to see both Liam and Mutnik in action there. So I'm very excited to release that pretty soon. But yes. We did see a bit of that as well. Yeah, no, great times, honestly. Is there anything further that you would like to kind of say in conclusion to this interview to, any of the viewers or anyone here?
Well, I think I just want to shout out the other members of the team. I know I've gassed up Jay a lot, but all of the guys there were really good vibes. I've been in a couple of different streamer tournaments in the past, and it lives and dies based on how chill people are and how much fun they have together. So everyone on my team at least came in with a really good attitude, and from what I've heard from other teams, they all had good times as well. So thanks for putting it on in Vertigo, and thanks everyone for showing up and bringing their best.
Yeah, awesome. No, much appreciated for sure. And look, thank you very much. You and your team were an absolute pleasure to have. So thanks for being around, and thanks for doing so well. So look, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure, Mutnik.
The pleasure is all mine.
Thank you very much for that. Okay, so with that in mind, I think we can probably kind of get to our overall conclusion to the stream now. So honestly, we've been going here for almost 5 hours now, but 5 hours of absolutely fun and crazy and chaotic times that have been, not what Triz and I maybe would have expected, because that's just how the RNG works. I will also say that we did just receive a donation as well from Steffi B. So thank you very much for that, Steffi. That's super appreciated. So thank you for that donation. That brings us to a total of $415 raised for Beyond Blue. So honestly, amazing work to everyone. That was a seriously really good effort.
Yeah, everyone did a really good job coming together today and putting up good faith, putting on a good show as well, and being able to raise this much money. It's amazing, and I really do appreciate the community coming together for this one.
Yep. No, definitely. In all of that, there's a lot of thanking and acknowledging that probably could be done right now. So I'll kind of do it in a bit of a summarized way here. So I wanted to really thank the production here. We've got Wizard and Bad Username. They were manning the production and the observing respectively, and especially with all the craziness that goes on with an event like this between the different incentives and stuff like that. So first time for stuff, and they absolutely nailed it. So honestly, huge props to them. Really good stuff on that regard. I also want to give out a real big shout out to the other people who helped, in front and behind the scenes. So people like Queenie for hosting the lobby, for example, and as well as having Beppis really helping out with the administrative backends, and our mods who really chimed in and helped out with that. So that was all super good, and honestly, a very, very big thank you to the man who is on the right of the screen to me. Amazing stuff, Triz. You absolutely knocked it out of the park with this cast, and it has been a pleasure of mine.
Thank you, Vertigo. But I think we're going to give some props to you as well for being a good kind of pillar of OC, and being able to bring the community together and kind of put on these events where everyone just gets to come together and have fun in kind of a region where we might not have too much going on right now. So I really do appreciate you, and for being the host and organizing everything, and for inviting me for this. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Those are very, very kind words. And I guess with all of that, right, we've had so many people involved, so many different things happen, so many donations, so many funny things that have taken place during this event as well. People jumping off the map, emoting, doing all sorts of zany things. I'm so sure that have been heaps of clips generated from all of this between other people's streams and the mainstream and everything like that. And honestly, we are super keen to see them as well. So honestly, if people did get clips, mention DE on Twitter. We'll take a look. We might, if we end up making any sort of video, we might put that into a highlight reel or something like that. We'll see. But yeah, no, really, really amazing stuff. And one final shout out to also the groups that have helped us out here today. So Blizzard, I know we didn't actually manage to reach the giveaway goals, but thank you for being able to provide those anyway. They're really, really helpful and an awesome thing to see that you guys are helping not only grassroots, but also charity. So that's really amazing. And also a big, obviously, shout out to Beyond Blue for everything that they do to really help people around Australia with all sorts of different mental health circumstances that they go through. The support is immeasurable and the impact can be really positive as well. So real big shout out to both of those groups. Triz, is there anything you want to say before we wrap things up a little bit?
Honestly, I don't have too much to say. Just like thank you to production, thank you to everyone that came out and supported and played and helped and everything, and thank you to you guys especially who came to the stream and watched. And yeah, I don't have much else to say.
Yep, no, definitely. Definitely. Oh, it's been fantastic, guys. I cannot wait to see the VODs and the clips that come out of it. This has been a really good time, and I hope it's been a great time for everyone else who's been involved. So, thank you all. Yeah. So, I reckon it's time to probably call it a night. We've been going for 5 hours now, so thank you.
Did pretty well.